Well, what's going on, everybody? Happy Thursday. It is that time of the week. That Wage War song? Oh, they're so good. I've kind of like gotten off the Wage War train, but anytime they pop up on my playlist, I'm like, hell yeah, let's go. Old stuff got bangers, new stuff's got some bangers. It's good all around. What's up, everybody? little delay to the start of the stream. I stayed up late, real late, last night after last night's stream. So after that stream, which ended, you know, kind of on the regular course, I went to eat, and I went to work out, and when I was working out, I got just inspired to work on a lot of stuff, especially like YouTube related stuff. And I just completely lost track of time, so I got very little sleep. Do I sound a little groggy? Yo, Lifelike, congrats on getting the first place. You earned it. There you go. Still trying to work on a leaderboard for that. Slowly figuring out BloodThunder and all the crazy things you can do with the bot itself. Which a completely random thing that I found that's really cool. So whenever we do rando, which I don't think we'll do tonight, but if we're not playing Ori in the Blind Forest or Prey, and you do exclamation rando, right? It's just gonna give you both. It's gonna give you, hey, here's Prey rando mod if you're looking for that. Here's Ori if you want that. If I happen to switch that game, let's say we're on BioShock right now, right? Let's go to Prey. Let me switch my game to Prey on Twitch. Bam. Do rando again. Bam. Now it's all about Prey rando. Fucking sick. And then the same goes for Ori when I switch over that, so I can have everything like based on what game I'm currently playing. A lot of crazy stuff. It is called Streamer. No, wait, no, it's streambot.gg. Is that what it's called? Oh god, I've already forgotten. Oh, streamer.bot. I should really make a bot command, but yeah, if you just go to streamer.bot, it is that. It has a learning curve for sure, but it has the most flexibility I have seen from like any backend that's like publicly available with documentation and connects into so much stuff. That's how I do all the channel point reward stuff. It's how I do the timers, all of the commands. Connects to OBS so I can like affect gamma and stuff with commands. Toggle filters, a lot of crazy stuff. Would definitely recommend it if you are looking for a bot. Yeah, and it's completely free. And I haven't run into any issues with it. There's a lot of problems with that, like the Stream Elements or the Stream Labs bots that I was using for a long time is like they would disconnect from chat randomly and not show up, or they were like super limited on what they could actually do, and you had to do like a lot of custom stuff. And then I was running like a backend for channel point rewards separately, and this is like a one-stop shop to cover everything, which is awesome. And there's also like great YouTube tutorials out there. So if you really know what you're doing, you can get a lot done, but still kind of learning it as I go. It definitely has a learning curve. Which, speaking of learning, we're going to be hopefully learning a little bit more about BioShock tonight with some speedruns here in a second. Sticking with the challenge of any run over 28 minutes means a gifted sub. I had to pay out twice last night. One of those was a commentary run, which I kind of expect to happen. It's kind of like on purpose. That's gonna happen, but we'll see. And if you also missed the GDQ hotfix shows from 2 nights ago, that we showed off Prey Randomizer and Prey Mooncrash, those VODs are going up. The Randomizer mod VOD, Randomizer mod VOD, that's hard to say, just went out on YouTube, so if you're looking to catch that, you can go over there on my channel. And then the Mooncrash one will go up tomorrow around noon, just because I didn't want to push out both at the same time, but If you ever want to go back and watch those 2 runs, you can do so now. Well, you can do one of them now. You can do one of them tomorrow. If you're a fan of the YouTube comment, I can't speak tonight. My brain is still waking up. The YouTube content, I am like slowly cleaning up my channel, giving it some better thumbnails, giving it some better descriptions, chapter times, all that good stuff. Really focusing on making that more enjoyable content to watch overall. But more enjoyable content you can watch right now are these runs we're about to do. Alright, play the game. We won't cross 800 hours tonight, but we are getting really close. 790 hours in BioShock. Getting pretty close. Oh yeah. Watch this magic. Speaking of bot stuff, gamma off. Bam. Thank you, BloodThunder. I could have just turned it off in OBS. I was like right there, but magic. Whoa. We're playing games? No, we're just gonna stare at this title screen all night. I'm just gonna talk. Blah 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 blah. Blah blah blah. Oh, this is comparing its latest run. Okay, I was like, why is that a 29-minute time? What the fuck? What in the flib flab blue? Can't flex exactly, you know? It's getting a little bit of caffeine in my system, but hope you guys are all doing well. Hope you're having a good Thursday. Hope you got big exciting plans for the weekend with New Year's rockin'. We might do something special. Celebrate New Year's. I haven't really thought of anything super cool to do yet, but I got a couple ideas. I was trying to see if the crowd control for Resident Evil 7 was actually a thing yet, because they were teasing it. I don't think it is. I didn't see it, at least. I was like, oh, we could do Subnautica, but I don't play Subnautica enough to really deal with crowd control effectively in that game. I feel like that would just be a big disaster. Hey, so I'm a streamer too. Let me just whisper in your ear real quick. This is where I like lick the mic. Oh, let me delete the saves that we got going on in here. Aha, do that. Okay. Why did my FPS counter go away when I did that? Wait, what? Oh, now it's back. That was weird. I tabbed out of the game and my FPS counter went away. Oh, changed my Logitech. Oh, yep, I'm super prepared. That's what you guys come here for. You're like, man, he is the most prepared streamer I have ever seen. That's why I watch every time. The wakey drug? Oh yeah, for sure. Need some caffeine in my system. That's for sure. Woo! Otherwise, we might have a little bit of a sleeping stream. Might be me laying in bed for the next 8 hours. Is there really anything else you need? We get throw Thor in there too. Yeah. Cute cat never hurts. Oh, my sensitivity is through the roof. Okay, let's let's address that issue real quick. It's tough. As much as I was annoyed at Thor, just like 30 minutes ago, you'd be like, wow, that's so rude. Why are you upset with your cat? Because he was literally the thing that woke me up today. I mean, I'm glad he did. He was basically my alarm clock, because I would have overslept. But there's really no hitting snooze on a cat. It's just like in your face. Just like, hey, wake up. Thor, just let me sleep. Let me sleep, please. Nope. Ain't gonna happen. Fully prepared to stroke that. It should just be shows posts on stream, you know? And then we just like heavily censor Thor in the thumbnail. I mean, I do think ASMR speedruns are definitely an untapped market. Like, just name me a speedrunner who does ASMR while they run. I can't think of any. See how many people self-report here real quick. Whoa, me? Little old me? Oh, I don't believe it. Jumps are a little sloppy. Call me Joe because this run's a little sloppy. Bah. Kotaku article. Whoa, they're still in business? Oh my god, my headshots today. The jumps are really rusty. That aim's scary good. Written by AI. I can't wait until games journalists have AI just play the games for them, because we know that they definitely can't. Looking at you, Cuphead dev, and guy from Polygon who played Doom. Didn't at least like the Cuphead guy like revisit the game like a year later or something? I think I remember like a video of that. Had a little bit of a sense of humor about it.
Run away! You people will never amount to anything!
So what we got going on here? Is this a good setup today? Ooh. Okay. It's in the corner. Oh. Close. Hey, okay. A little bit more left, a little bit up, and we got it. Second try, let's go. Let's go. Zap, 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 zap. Committing toaster bath.
Keep away from my patients!
Security alert in progress. Access to the time.
How dare you!
We appreciate you.
That's all your kind can do, isn't it?
Want to use emergency access, you'll be needing Dr. Steinman. He's the one that runs this place. But I don't expect him to hand it to you out of the milk of human kindness. Steinman ain't that kind, and frankly, I'm not even sure he's still human.
Ooh, gold medical? Sheesh. Okay, okay, okay. We'll take it, we'll take it.
Now you had the pleasure of Andrew Ryan's company. He's the one who built this place, and he's the one who ran it into the ground. Nobody knows exactly what happened. Maybe he went mad. Maybe the power got to him. Maybe he just decided he didn't like people. Whichever way you slice it, could make
A little to the left, a little to the right.
foundation of Fontaine Fisheries. I'll meet you there.
Okay. The temptation to break curfew to make a little extra Adam is forgivable. Breaking the curfew is not.
You can blame a lady who craves variety.
Who craves variety? Oh my god. Why'd I get stuck in there? Yo, Blair, thank you for the 71 months. I will read that pasta when I have a moment.
The submarine bay was only used by smugglers and thieves. More than likely, the
I
entrance
think I got that. I hope so. Definitely not an AI message. Definitely not. Definitely not.
You got it! Should be smooth sailing from here. I'll meet you up ahead.
What a nice, lovely, non-AI written message. Thank you so much. Hey, back-to-back golds? Sheesh. God damn. This is now, like, actually PB pace. Like, my actual PB. My 80% PB. Like,
We can't be more than 100 yards away. Hit the switch up there and
I still had time to save on both of those. That's crazy.
shake hands and get across.
You've had your fun, but enough is enough. You press that button, you'll learn what it means to truly be mine.
Get out if you can! Get out and we'll regroup! You go! You up there! Give me a pick and I'll get you out of there!
We gotta talk about something random and weird.
There, darling!
That's what they called me in high school. It's okay, Blair. We forgive you for the very clearly AI written message. Can't believe you do it though. I trusted you.
Ain't that just?
Thought better of you. I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed.
Then he pulls the string. We'll find the bastard. We'll find
cruise in like an assassin, and then you try to sneak out like a thief. For no CIA.
A real one? Yeah, a real bot.
Why have you come here? There's two ways to deal with a mystery. Uncover it, or eliminate it. So, if only your friend could look up and see.
Wow, I mean, that's on you guys for just assuming that bot means bad. Like, what? That's just prejudice. Maybe I love bots, you know? Why, you guys just assuming bots are bad? What the fuck?
They're everywhere. I can't hold them. Got to fall back. Get me family out, and we'll regroup as soon as we can. You get to the bathysphere.
BT loves bots? I mean, yeah, that's, you know,
That'll take you,
where BT comes from. I just removed the O.
and then all debts will be paid in full. Rolling Hills is over yonder.
The old Dunkaroos. Tasty as ever.
You're almost there. The sphere to Ryan is up on ahead.
Why are you so resistant to the traditional?
Who doesn't love, like, a graham cracker dipped in
You're not
icing with sprinkles in it? Like, sugar on sugar? Sign me up.
exterminate. Don't worry. I just need time to find the proper poison.
Certain Korean boy band is actually a group of bots? Oh, all boy bands are just bots. I hate to break it to you.
Watch yourself. Ryan's stirring. We best keep to our knitting.
That's better. Atlas Ryan. Atlas Ryan. Da, 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 da. Timeline wise, you could get something decent on the radio. The artist has a duty to seduce the ear and delight the spirit. So say goodbye.
Boop a doop a doop boop. Walking through the level backwards. Boop a doop a doop.
It's time to either run the table or go home empty. Ryan's got the genetic key to rapture. We get that from him, and we get out of this hellhole. We don't, then you and I are ghosts.
You can taste it, can't you? Andrew Ryan. A worm looks up and sees the face of
Your intro run's gonna be your official PB? No, I'm just gonna splice together one, try to pass it off, you know?
we all had mothers.
I'm just gonna slap the intro on this at 2x speed and just convince people that I found the trick to speed it up. And like, just be like, oh yeah, my game just like glitched and like somehow I went faster, you know, I don't know what happened. It's crazy.
Used to believe in work, in the struggle. Now, he rots in that Neverland, waiting for someone to come and tell him he's still got it. I suppose that's why he let you live.
What?
Even in the Book of Lies, sometimes you find truth. There's indeed a...
The assassin.
I see Cohen's lost his touch. He used to believe.
I mean, if I was like consistently getting better times than like my PB or like right at it, then I might do any percent stuff, but this is like such an outlier of a run. But it's, like, it's still not worth switching over. Like my average runs are like 31 to 32 realistically. Yeah, once you add in intro time. Also, my first one of the day, I still believe, I've never been able to prove it, never kept track, but I still think statistically, the first run of the night's always the best. And this is just proving the point.
Would you kindly?
We'll all be downhill from here.
Kindly find that? Would you kindly find that? Would you kindly find? Would you kindly get this? Would you kindly head to Ryan's office
And kill the son of a bitch. Whoa. Downhill means going faster. Depends on the hill.
Welcome back, child. Welcome to the city where you were born.
What if it's a hill in Australia?
You are angry at Fontaine, yes? Now you know the truth. You are his tool, brought back to Rapture to save him. You have saved many. While you sleep, I undo something. Clinical trial. We made your...
It's full of spiders and fucked anyway. True.
Work on telekinesis plasmid proceeding well. Lifting objects at distance presents no problem. Moving objects through space, no problem. Cannot stop speeding bullet, but can catch and throw faster moving object.
There he is.
Problem not with plasmid. Problem with reaction time. So John just get new idea for
Who's
plasmid.
he?
No.
He's here to help us.
He's here to help us. Whoa. I am. I am, I am, I am.
And now you've got hooked up with Tenenbaum, huh, kid? She's a regular mother goose.
If you arse them.
Now, go get stepped on by a big daddy. Would you kindly?
I don't remember. I want to say she still does. But it's been so long. I don't know for sure.
Go get stepped on by a big daddy.
Yeah, I mean, I could be wrong for sure. It would have been years at this point since the last time I did the bad ending. Yo, Sniffums, thank you, thank you.
How's that?
That randomized BioShock dialogue. I wish we could do some modding for this game. Some really fun stuff we could do. But alas, that's not a thing.
What is this you wait for?
Alias.
Idiot.
Wasn't entirely sure I triggered him there. Get triggered.
Last chance, kid! You pack it in now, and I'll leave this stuff to you. Proud. You keep on coming and wrap this up.
Comes back in prisoner fate, I would hope so. Would be a real shame if he didn't.
Only the little ones can open these doors. You must protect them.
And Asher didn't go away. Oh, I love when the body is like this. Fuck me. Sure. No. Okay. Decent recovery, I guess. Really, the only thing to go wrong in this entire run, so I can't really complain. Okay. Let's finish it off.
And the temptation to break curfew to make a little extra added is forgiven. Breaking it, not. Stay on the level.
No, give me the suitcase. Yeah, we'll have to do some math once we get the final time on this to see if this is actually a PB or not. I mean, it's a no intro PB, 100%. But it might be an actual PB had I like sat through the intro, you know. No, I missed him. How are these missing at all? I don't know. Yeah, I'm really curious where this is gonna end up time-wise. Okay, I did lose some time here.
Better for the girls to be with you. Better with you than alone in the crawling darkness.
Like, I got on top the second splicer's head pretty fast. Like, the first splicer setup was good, the clip was good, the ashtray setup was good. Kind of surprised I lost that much time just to flying with the trash can, but or flying with the ashtray splicer body. All right, it's gonna be a 24:49. Yeah, we'll have to see. Let's do some math.
You were no more than 2. You were my ace in the hole, but you were also the closest thing I ever had to a son.
I think realistically this shakes out to be like a 29:30 with the intro.
Life ain't strictly business.
Had I not lost 20 seconds, I'm at like 100% PB, but... now it's a little bit closer. And if you're intro split, no. Hey, and a gold on Fontaine. Sheesh. Watching you? Yeah, a lot of people are watching me. What the fuck do you mean? I don't give a fuck who's watching me.
I had you built. I sent you topside. I called you back, showed you what you was capable of. Even that life you thought you had, that was something I dreamed up and I tattooed
Inside your head. About being too good? No. Can never be too good. Yo, Omega, what's up? Dude, why is time math so hard? Math is okay. You know, it can be hard, but time math, when you're based in 60 seconds, like...
They offered you this city.
This should effectively be like a 29:31.
And you refused it.
Double check it.
And what did you do instead?
Not that it really matters, but
What I've come to
it's nice to know.
You saved them.
The rules never change until you get into like
Stolen from
quantum physics math that are constantly changing.
a chance to learn,
Getting some quantum computing.
to find love, to live.
War never changes.
In the end, what was
But
your
it does.
reward?
Changes all the time.
You never said. But I think I know. A family.
Alright, let me double check exactly how long my intro is. Todd Howard lied? Yes. He does nothing but lying. Are you kidding me? Alright, in my PB... Let me see when I would naturally step out of here. Yeah, it's about 4:42-ish, so it would be a personal best by about 10 seconds. had I added in the intro. Cool. That's something. I guess. Do I still have a... Oh, okay. Yeah, that's not going to save that way. Right. Open layout from file. Oh, why does the text look fucking horrendous? What the hell? Oh my god, that looks horrendous. Why does that look so bad? I just wanted a thumbnail. Not even a thumbnail, I just really wanted a split screen. Not even, I can't even speak. Screenshot. That's what I wanted. Of these things. Make this look real pretty real quick. Also, why is this layout one? Oh, I know why it's one short, because no intro. Right, that makes sense. That makes sense. You ever think to yourself like, you know what? No, I get it now. Things make sense. Okay. Nice. Well, technically got a PB for BioShock. I mean, no intro, 100%, but technically an actual PB as well. Alright, let's save those and restart the game. Okay, sure. First run of the night's usually the best. Confirmed. No gifted sub on that one. Didn't even get close to a 28. Yo, Pro, thank you for the gifted sub. Much love. Sorry, I just wanted to tweet this out real quick. Okay, why is this not finding the proper emoji I want to use? Dude, I gotta convey this emotion. How can I convey emotion without emojis? Restart the game, right? I think so. I think I did that before anything else. Cool. Windows 11 emoji. Dude, Windows 11 emojis are so cursed and terrifying. Also, congrats on getting that 50 sub mark. Sheesh. 50 gifted sub mark, I should say. They give you a new little present badge.
Just a bit further. How do you like that, mister? Now, would you kindly find a crowbar or something?
Someone asked me before, like, do you ever worry about being too good? And it's like, even if that's a joke, it's like, it's not a thing, right? So, you know, if you go and watch the Olympics, you see someone doing the 100-meter sprint, right? And they set a new record while you're watching. It's like, yeah, they're too good. But that's entertaining, right? Like, no matter how fast they go, them going faster is not a problem. If they're going slower, that might be a problem. Too entertaining. True. I've been told that. CNN will come to your house and interview. I mean, if this was like a couple years ago, I'd say I get invited on Ellen and then she'd make terrible jokes about, hey, when do we make money off of this now? You know, we've been playing for all of 2 minutes. How do we make money off this, huh? Wow, you have blue hair? That's crazy. Wow. Crazy. Let's do some fun dances. You floss live on TV, true. And I hate brushing my teeth. Ah, the old switcheroo. You thought we were talking about the floss dance. Got him. Oh my god, so entertaining. I forgot about Ellen. As you should. As you should. Okay, my gameplay is already worse than the last one. I can't headshot anymore. Gotta go play some more Apex. Well, quits for tonight. I mean, honestly, when you get like a run that good, you really should. It's like, yep, you know what? I'm done with that for the night. Let's go do something else. Whoa. Go there, hop close, zap, save. Ah, I didn't get up here fast enough. I'm just not getting the kill. Yeah, I kind of saved a little late, so I gotta adjust. It's good setup. Just flubbing the execution here. Whoa, what the hell? Like spun the opposite way. I can't believe that didn't go through. Okay, well. Uh-huh. Not sure what I'm doing wrong on this kill. Okay, maybe just even more left. I thought I wanted about parallel with the wall. I might want a little bit into the wall. Maybe. We'll see.
Keep away from my patients!
Security alert is in progress. Access to the time being. We appreciate
Uncivil, uncouth, uncultivated!
If you want to use the emergency access, you'll be needing Dr. Steinman's key. He's the one who runs it.
Now I have to get used to the fact that both Medical and Neptunes are gold splits, which is really rough.
Steinman ain't that kind, and frankly, I'm not even sure he's still human.
Like, this is the kind of run I hate comparing against that has a really strong intro and then kind of is like an okay to kind of sloppy ending. Because every time I start a run, I'm going to be behind by a lot. And then I have to like play catch up for the rest of the run.
He's the one who built this place, and he's the one who ran it into the ground.
I much prefer to have a kind of bad beginning and then like a strong finish. So I can save a bunch of time and then just clutch up at the end. Compared to some of worst. Some of bratwurst. Sounds tasty.
Who can blame a lady who craves variety?
Okay. It's kind of a silly way to get up here, but I'll take it. Killing the Neptune's bounty today. Okay, well, I lied. I was killing it. See, sometimes you can go through that little part of the gate, and sometimes you can't. That hit the ice. I don't know if it melted it. It did not. Fuck me. That's unfortunate. Did it just happen again? Okay, no, it melted it this time. Cool. Are there any movies with BioShock vibes? Probably. Do you just mean like the atmosphere or like in terms of the big twist story elements? not totally sure. Okay.
I think it's time to shake hands and get acquainted.
You had your fun, but enough is enough. If you bring that fun, you'll learn what it means to carry behind.
In the future called BioShock. Yeah, I don't know how that one's going to turn out. I hope it's good, but, you know, video game movies are rarely ever good. I just can't wait for the little sister to be played by Chris Pratt. It's a me, a little sister.
Ain't that just like Ryan? Wait until we're almost out
To actually be a thing. I mean,
the string. We'll find the back.
seems like it's going to be a thing. I mean, they got like a director and like a fucking screenwriter, and it's being produced by Netflix, isn't it? So I would imagine it comes out. Why is that splicer so loud? Yo, Rorschach, thank you, thank you. Need more actors than Chris Pratt? Nah, no you don't. He's just gonna play every character.
Who are you? Why have you come here? There's two ways to deal with a mystery. Uncover it, or eliminate it.
They're everywhere! I can't hold them! Got to fall back! Get me family out, and we'll regroup as soon as we can! You get to the bathysphere in the rolling hills. That'll take you straight to the devil himself. And then all debts will be paid in full.
As weird of a stretch as this may sound at first, I think it kind of fits in terms of vibes, in terms of just like over kind of like the story elements, and just like the dark, dingy nature and fighting societal norms. I would say Fight Club has very BioShock-esque vibes to it. Is that maybe a little bit of a stretch, but I don't think it's too far off, honestly. It's quite a stretch.
Ryan's handed the keys to Fort Frolic over to a guy named Sander Cohen. Cohen's an art
Dark City? I don't know that one. I know Sin City.
and hard cases in my life. Cohen's a real lunatic.
Atlas Ryan.
Bwah, 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 bwah.
The artist has a duty to seduce the evil.
Whoa, he said duty. Got him.
So say goodbye to those two blowhards. And hello to an evening with Sander Cohen.
Play Judas now. I would if I could.
Atlas Ryan.
I would if I could.
say Cohen's lost his touch.
On the past tense reading website? Maybe my brain's just too sleep deprived of a past tense reading website. What the fuck does that mean?
Now, would you kindly head to Ryan's office and kill the son of a bitch? It's time to finish this.
Oh, Reddit. Oh. That makes sense. We did it, Reddit. Woo! We did it. I might also throw Shutter Island up there, possibly. I think Shutter Island would be a good contender. It's also a good movie, just overall. We are doing it. We're really doing it.
Stop.
Mom, get the camera.
Would you kindly? Powerful phrase. Familiar phrase.
The second time watching, yeah.
Would you kindly get this? Would you kindly find that? Would you kindly find that? Would you kindly find? Would you kindly get this? Would you kindly?
I haven't really seen it since it came out, and I watched it then, but it definitely kind of improves with a rewatch.
Lifting objects at distance presents no problem. Moving objects through space, no problem. Cannot stop speeding bullet, but can catch.
Hey, gold. I'm rocking the golds tonight. What the heck? So I would just remove the H from it and make it bio sussy. I know what you're going for, but it doesn't quite work that way. Or just bio-ussy.
Now you know the truth. You are his tool, brought back to Rapture to save him. You have saved many of valuable.
Clinical trial.
We made your
God damn, look at that dumpy, dude.
Client Fontaine Futuristics. Work on telekinesis plasmid proceeding well. Lifting objects at distance presents no problem. Moving objects through space.
Shaking what your big daddy gave you.
Cannot stop speeding bullet, but can catch and throw a faster moving object. Problem not with plasmid. Problem with reaction time. Stuchon just get new idea for plasmid.
Who's he? He's here to help us.
He's here to help us. I'm actually curious what she says if you do harvest.
Now you've got hooked up with Tenenbaum, huh, kid? She's a regular mother goose. Alright,
These are my Mr. Bubbles.
but now,
I'd pop those bubbles any day. You know what I mean?
Big Daddy, would you kindly? Huh? I said, would you kindly go get stepped on by a Big Daddy?
Not toes. Not the toes emote. Monka toes. I would not be surprised if that was actually an emote. Which, speaking of emotes, once the new year hits, we will be cycling from the wonderful Christmas emotes back to the regular ones. I know, it sucks. The Christmas ones are the best, but... No, it bumped me off the body. Really? Okay, cool. Toes emote yet? I don't know. It's lacking. There's not even a Christmas version of the beans emote either, you know? Like, what the fuck's up with that? I don't love this setup, but we'll take it. Beans look the same in every season. Yeah, but you could have a little Santa hat to the people right there watching, like.
Last chance, kid. You pack it in now, and I'll be stopping you and Proud. You keep on coming and wrap this.
Just looking for an excuse to be lazy. That's all you're doing. Just looking to get out of some work. I've definitely gotten better about switching staircases if need be. Like not dragging them too far up the stairs or anything like that. Uh-oh. Okay. Whew. Save it, save it, save it, save it. I'm surprised I wasn't late on that. Felt like I went for that super late. Man, why couldn't I have this last time? Boy, you're getting dandruff all over those beans, man. That's why you gotta wear a hairnet. Like corpse fly? I mean, like splicer flying. I don't think there's like an official name that we've really kind of all agreed to use collectively. Splicer surfing. mean, it's just one of those things that, like, whatever you call it, people generally understand what you mean. So as long as it's close enough, it's like, okay, yeah, you mean the same thing. Spline. I don't think anybody calls it that. The super duper looper super glitch. Oh, hello. You can die now. Oh, you did, okay, cool. I mean, yeah, this clearly was not going to be as good as the last run, but still a decent time, actually. Yes. Tomorrow we'll start off the night with Frictional Games Anthology. I guess I didn't mention it tonight, but I did talk about it yesterday. So we were just on the GDQ channel for the aimbot hotfix show to show off Prey Rando and Prey Moon Crash. Next Wednesday, the 4th, we'll be back on the GDQ hotfix for Horrors from the Crypt to show off the Amnesia Trilogy and Soma. I'm pretty sure it's going to start 10 p.m. Eastern. 10 p.m. Eastern to 2 a.m. I think is the time slot. So if you're interested in those, we'll be back over there. And then we'll be back over the next week for HDQ and BioShock. Yeah, Penumbraless Frictional Games Anthology. But tomorrow we'll do a full Frictional Games Anthology run, including the Penumbras. 3 Penumbras, 3 Amnesias, Soma, all that good stuff. Okay, yeah, this will be like a high 26, low 27. That's fine. We'll take that. A brawless anthology? Whoa, you can't be talking about my brawl like that. You don't know me. Yeah, I shouldn't have waited there. I forgot what cycle is on. That's fine. That's fine. I think the... Oh, I just tanked that shot. Okay. A little slap on the Fontaine fight. I'll take a 27. No gifted sub on this one either. I know how that started. You're like, oh man, I'm getting a gifted sub this time around. Not today. Woo! Looks amazing. Yeah. I mean, it definitely looks like they're going back to their physics puzzle roots, which is awesome. Like, if they're not going to go back and remaster, remake the Penumbras, which would be awesome with HPL 3, it's like just as good. They go, okay, we're gonna take the same story and atmosphere kind of stuff that we get with the new games, but then go back to how we used to do the gameplay, which was more involved, more complex, offered you more freedom and creativity. Like, that's just awesome. Yo, Emerald, thank you for the gifted subs so much. Sheesh. Thank you for that, thank you.
You refused it. And what did you do instead? What I've come to.
The only thing I worry about with the clips that they've shown off so far is everything they've shown in terms of like creativity is just on how to open doors. Like, oh, you can blow it up, you can throw a rock at it, you can shoot it. You know, is that same creativity going to go to everything in the game? Or is it literally just like ways to open a door, you know?
What was your reward?
I hope it applies to everything. It should.
You never said.
But it is interesting that they're only showing different ways to deal with, like, opening a door. But it's, you know, it doesn't spoil anything, so it's nice on that front, but... Doors are difficult, it's true. Little fun history fact for you in terms of frictional games and their development stuff. Penumbra Overture, their first title, actually started out as like a physics engine demo. And then they just made a game out of it. Which became Overture, and then they continued that. They're like, oh, these games are going well, and then they, you know, made Amnesia and really took off. So the fact that they're like going back to the physics puzzles and stuff is really, really cool. It's a lot more, you know, when you're in the game, it's more immersive, I feel like, than a lot of the other ways puzzles are done, usually. Especially when you can have creative freedom like that. You're like, oh, I can blow up this door, or I can break it down, or I can shoot it. I can do all of these things, and not just do this one static thing at once. There's a lot of games that I've played through, that you guys have watched me play through, or played through yourself, will sometimes have a really dumb solution that the devs are like, yeah, this, you know, this makes sense. We coded it this way. We think the players are going to know it. And then they play test it, and it gets through. Then everyone playing casually is like, this is so specific and random, like how was I ever supposed to figure this out? But if you have 20 ways to solve the same problem, then you just, you know, you get around that. Because it's, okay, I didn't find the way you did it, but I found the way I did it. And that's really cool. Instead of forcing the player to adapt to the style you want, adapting your game to work around all players. Yeah, we'll see. Definitely excited for it. And someone is kind of mentioning it on Twitter and asking about it. I do think it will still have the same sort of out of bounds and prop clips and stuff that the previous games do. Because you can pick up items. And as far as I'm aware, it is an HPL3, the same engine as Soma and Rebirth. Which means if you can pick up a prop, you can probably fly with it, and you can probably clip with it. Frictional tends not to really like change their engine to mess with that kind of stuff, and they're pretty cool about speedruns as well, so they're not like out to ruin our day. Like, oh, we gotta fix this real quick now. They're like, okay, it's just a fun little thing, you know, if you know, you know. So I do think those things will exist. Whether or not they'll be useful is a different story. Because if you have to do certain quests and activate certain triggers along the way, then getting out of bounds isn't always a useful strat, right? It works a lot in the current games because they're very linear based. And all of the triggers, like, at the end of the level work. You know, you can just get out of bounds, get to the door, and click on it and leave. If the bunker's more semi-open world or even open world, like they kind of are pointing at that it will be, maybe clipping out of bounds isn't going to be useful. Most devs have never heard of it. Whoa. Fun in my video games. I don't believe it. I'm not buying it. But will you buy it? No. Never. I'll never buy anything ever again. Sounds like a really, like, generic but kind of fun, entertaining game show to watch. Will you buy it? And they just bring out, like, random things. It's like, hey, you gonna buy this? Would you buy this? Maybe just based on, like, the silhouette, and then when you say yes or no, they, like, reveal what it was. Oh, we gotta workshop this idea. Okay, that needs to move. That needs to move. Buy cabbages now? Whoa, that does sound like a good deal. Alright, let's try looking a little bit more into the wall here. That's a little frightening. Okay, that was not where I thought it was. Okay, decent setup. Yeah, okay. Looking a little bit more left than I was seems to help. Keep that in mind, work on it. I'll take that. People plasmids shooting out lightning or something. That'd be a little hard to convey in a emote format, but there might be. Yo, Codex, what's up? Hello. Yo, the hot lag. Nice. I mean, plus 15 there is not bad, honestly.
Now you had the pleasure of Andrew Ryan's company. He's the one who built this place, and he's the one who ran it into the ground. Nobody knows exactly what happened. Maybe he went mad. Maybe the power got to him. Maybe he just decided he didn't like people. Whichever way you slice it, good man died. My family's in a submarine hidden in the foundation of Fontaine Fisheries. I'll meet you there.
The Little Sisters, G. Awesome. I don't know why they just shot me into the door frame, but a bit unfortunate. Wiggling definitely helps clip through that gate. Okay, I'm just hitting literally every corner of everything along the way. Yeah, okay. Like maybe I'm not. Am I gonna have enough time? Probably. You get a little bit of extra time here, but it's close. Okay. Like, even that was a pretty acceptable Neptune's bounty for like how consistent I am at it. Just crazy how fast the first run of the night was.
You've had your fun, but enough is enough. If you can you'll learn what it means to kill you.
Skip, please. Skip, skip, skip. The shub. No. The prime subs. No. Loads up an audiobook. Hell yeah, love that.
You ruse in like an assassin, and then you try to sneak out like a thief. You're no CIA spook. Who are you? Why have you come here? There's two ways to deal with mystery. Uncover it, or eliminate it.
I love when that happens. It's so cool.
To the bathysphere in the rolling hills. That'll take you straight to the devil himself. Then all debts will be paid in full.
Okay, completely random change of topic because it just popped in my head of things I need to do. Has anyone picked up any sweet deals for the Steam? I was gonna say summer sale, winter sale yet. Picked up like one or two, but I need to probably stock up on some more games for the new year. Any hot recommendations? Well, everything's super cheap.
You're almost there. The spear to Ryan is up on ahead.
Picked up a few. Ooh.
Ryan's handed the keys to Fort Frolic over to a guy named Sander Cohen. Cohen's an artist, says some. He's a Section 8.
Yo, what's up, Creeper?
I've seen all kinds of cutthroats, freaks, and hard cases in my life. But Cohen, he's a real lunatic. Psychopath.
Oh, I got the new Subnautica, Below Zero. Hell yeah. It's like Subnautica, but not as good. Persona 5 Rouse, Pog choice, you like JRPGs? I can't say that I do. But maybe somebody in chat likes the old RPGs. I'm trying to remember what I even bought. I bought some stuff that I was like, I should have this game, or I thought I already did, but I don't, and I need to play it, so it's like, I'll pick this up. Well, I literally bought something like last night because I saw it was super cheap. What in the world was it? Oh, why are you following me? You're not the splicer I want. Get out of here. A little Orpheus. I don't know that one. If it's by the Chinese room, it might be good, potentially. I'm assuming it's another like walking sim-esque game. The Dread Out series? Do I know the Dread Out series? Feels like a name I should know. I don't think I do. I literally can't even think of what I just bought last night. My memory's already gone. Platformer kind of similar to Inside. Oh, really? Seems like a weird pivot.
They all had mothers, fathers, people who loved them, they got married, fucked their wives. What makes you think you're any different? I haven't chosen the spot for you on the wall. Let me know. What? Even in the book.
From Employer to make mobile game. Okay, well, I would explain it. I mean, I have nothing against devs that like want to make a game that's out of their wheelhouse or like try something new or, you know, take a chance on something, but it does kind of suck when a dev makes like a really unique type of game for so long and then they pivot completely away from it. You're like, I get it, but like, man, I want more like this game, you know? Especially when it goes like a mobile kind of route, and you're like, ah, really? And then you have devs that like literally every project they do is completely different than the one they did before. Like Airtight Studios, the team behind Murdered Soul Suspects, behind Quantum Conundrum. I mean, those two alone should tell you how different they were. But then they made like a whole bunch of other games that were just also completely different from the rest.
Stop. Would you kindly?
Like the pigeonhole devs and companies? Yeah.
Familiar phrase.
Would you kindly?
Stick them in that hole.
Get this. Would you kindly find that? Would you kindly find that hole? Would you kindly find? Would you kindly get this? Would you kindly head to Ryan's office and kill the son of a bitch?
Supergiant's doing Hades 2? Yeah, I mean, Hades 1 was such a breakout success for them. I mean, not breakout, but like, I think it definitely did better than they probably thought it was going to. Like, their games are good and well known, but I'd never say they're like super mainstream where everybody I knew was playing them and talking about them. But Hades, like, literally everyone on Twitch is like, oh, you gotta play Hades, and then like, you know, doing runs of it and talking about it. Rewrote, yeah. Like, if you play any kind of roguelike, people are just like, you gotta play Hades now. Gotta do it. Whereas before, like, Bastion and Transistor and stuff, like, good games. People played them, liked them, would recommend them, but it wasn't like everybody was playing Bastion. I mean, okay. Here's the question I have for 2023. I think it could be a hard choice for a lot of people. Game of the year between Hades 2 and Silksong.
Who's he? He's here to help us.
Hades 2 easily? I don't know. I feel like Hollow Knight is, especially Silksong, with how much it's been hyped up, like, I think for a lot of people it'll be a hard choice. Like, Silksong could come out, I mean, Hades 2 could come out and be, you know, much worse than before, but with, like, the hype put around Silksong and Hollow Knight, it could flop. Sure, it could come out and be worse than the original. But I would find it hard that a game like that would somehow not deliver. After all this time. Ain't even fun. See, it's also coming from the perspective of I've played Hollow Knight. We played it last year, but I haven't played Hades yet, so it's like maybe Hades really is that much better. To where I'd be like, oh, the second game just would blow Silksong out of the water, no matter what it does. Okay, can you stop bopping me off his head? Returnal? I haven't, though. Didn't Returnal just come to PC, or it's coming to PC? So even if I wanted to play, I don't think I could have. Okay, I don't want to keep going up. I want to go down. I just want to like move the body. Yeah, I can just tell you, if you ever ask me if I've played a game and it's not on PC, the answer 95% of the time is no. Unless it's like an old school game I've emulated. Also, every time I see the name Returnal, I think of Remnant instead. I'm like, oh yeah, I've played it. It's like, oh wait, no, that's different. It's not Remnant. I got a Wii U? I do, but you gotta play that shit. Ain't nobody playing a Wii U. Wii U, more like EU. Okay, this is a pretty bad Apollos. For Hollow Knight and Hades. I mean, yeah, in terms of genre, they are definitely different games and different types of games, but I feel like the overlap between communities is probably not too far off. Waiting for Diablo 4. I mean, who knows? Who knows on that front? I don't even play Messenger. I'll cry in my bed forever. I mean, I do that anyways. I mean, with how 2023 is shaping up to be, as long as things don't get delayed or canceled or whatever, that's a lot of titles coming out that people have been looking forward to for a long time. That could really either be a big hit or just shambonis all over the place, you know, like fucking Starfield, right? Bethesda Softwork Games have a large fan base that are super excited for the next one. Alright, Splicer, can you fuck off? Like, move. You know.
Babies the most. They come out covered in death.
So, I mean, RE4 remake, sure. I'd say no one really has faith in a Silent Hill 2 remake from Bloober Team. Any other studio? Sure. But Bloober Team on it, and people immediately are already hella skeptical. Oh, did he say the line again? You say the Splicer line? I wasn't paying attention. I love when I'm not on the body. It's so great. Oh, fuck off. I'll save. Oh, okay. think his line's something like babies smothered in cribs, or I don't know. If you want to hear what he can actually say, I think Exclamation Spicer still gives the clip. Yeah, Silent Hill's a franchise I've not touched. I kind of want to touch them with the Resident Evils when I played through them, but I just didn't get around to it. So I don't know. All I have to go on is previous Bloober Team games and how I feel about how they make games. And nothing they have done thus far has really shown me that I should get excited about their next title. I might still play it, but I shouldn't get excited about it. Should definitely not get my hopes up. Yeah, definitely not any new exciting games coming out for sure. We'll have all the time in the world. Absolutely. The RE4 remake I am excited about. Someone who just played through RE4 for the first time this year. Is it a great game? Sure. It was a fun time. But I do think with, you know, updated graphics, more modernized controls, it could be a lot more fun. There's always the argument of, you know, does this game really need a remake, remaster, whatever? The original is one of the best games of all time, blah, 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 blah. But even I found the controls pretty meh. Especially like the quick time events and shit, like that might be a part of the charm of the game, you could say, but like I really don't want to play a game that has fucking quick time events like that, you know? Been there, done that. We've moved on from it. I wouldn't mind playing RE4 without quick time events. Yeah, I mean, besides 3, which is kind of a controversial remake for what it did. The RE2 remake was fucking amazing. 7 and 8 are amazing games. I mean, RE3, the part that was in the game, right? Because they definitely did cut out content. Was still fun, right? The part that was there was still fun. It just needed more. Yeah, you know, it's missing the clock tower, it's missing whatever else. I think I read or saw that it was supposed to be like almost DLC for 2, for the 2 remake or something. Which is why it was shorter, and then they just made it their own thing instead, for whatever reason. I don't know. The thing about Resident Evil and current Resident Evil... let me finish this fight and I'll talk about it. Okay. No good to sub on this run either. Ooh, that was kind of getting close. Is I get why they're trying to make multiplayer work. You know, it's the same thing every FPS did in the mid-2000s. But like, they're not working. The multiplayer Resident Evil stuff is it's just not working, you know? It's just... I don't know why they keep trying to force it. Yo, Katie, what's going on? Thank you, Chris, for the raid. Welcome on in. We just finished a run, but we will be doing another here in just a second. Gonna watch this cutscene, get a little break. Welcome on in. Hello, hello. Howdy doody. GG's, woo! Oh my god. GG's, GG's. Not Dead by Daylight ripoff? I mean, they tried. Or currently trying. I don't actually know the state of their latest one. Reverses, or whatever it's called. I think was supposed to come out with... the remake? Maybe? Or Village? I don't know.
I've come to expect of you. You saved.
That's the problem. I don't know.
You gave them the one thing that was stolen from them.
As someone who might possibly be interested in it, the fact that I don't even know what's going on with it.
A chance to learn.
Yo, Chris, thank you for the raid, man. Welcome on, and finally got sound. Whoa. Congrats on that. It's a huge step up.
And since the end, what was...
Resist, okay, yeah. Like, exactly, you know? Like, what the fuck's resistance versus reverses and whatnot.
But I think I know. A family.
So I get why they're doing it, because they want that success, and it would get more people to play the games and buy it, and they'd make more money, but... it just ain't working. And when it's not working, you have to ask, like, why are you putting all of this dev time into it? Why are you putting the resources and the money into this project, you know? Okay, I want to check my library because I cannot think of what it was that I bought the other night that I want to... Okay, yeah, I did buy... we had an incentive a while ago, probably when I was playing RE4, actually, to play 5 and 6 that we met, that I had to pick those up, those were on sale. That's what half of it was. The other half, I will not tell you, because I might tell you soon. We might be playing some of them very soon. Operation Raccoon City. Isn't that just the movie? Six is fantastic fun. 6 is the co-op one, right? Welcome to Raccoon City. Oh. I feel like whoever oversees Resident Evil as just a brand needs to, like, consolidate some stuff. Like, let's make a game plan, you know? Let's think these things through a little bit. They both are? Oh, okay. I thought just one of them were. I still need to play through 5, 6, and then the 2 Revelations. At some point. Maybe when, well... it's one of those things. I'd like to just kind of do them around the time the RE4 remake's coming out, because it makes sense to do it then. But there's a lot of stuff coming around the same time as the RE4 remake, unfortunately. I don't know if I'm gonna necessarily have the time to play through them all. Blind Spear on 5 and 6 on January? Nah. Doing Infinite Night? No. Any potential plans on running BioShock Infinite are really on an indefinite hold because of the state of the game. 2K thought it was a great idea to launch the 2K launcher and add Infinite to it, which updated the game. And in order to do a run of that using the Hillrunner's Hat mod, which is pretty much essential to run that game these days, you have to down patch it, and apparently it's a real headache with how things are with the 2K launcher to actually down patch it and have it work properly. And just right now I don't want to go through the hassle of getting all that set up. So even if I want it to run Infinite, it's kind of become a bit of a problem. Which also, you know, affects trilogy runs, it affects anthology runs, if I want to do any of those. It is really unfortunate 2K had that lapse in judgment. I mean, it's also like a great way after a GDQ of BioShock. It's like, well, I don't necessarily want to grind out BioShock to bring new people in, so let's just do like a trilogy run, have fun with it or whatever. It's like, well, that's kind of off the table, unfortunately. Thanks, 2K. You're great. Alright, let's see if we can get this medical setup in place. Okay, get this a little bit out of the corner. Not... okay, screw it, that'll work. Really don't want to spend a lot of time setting that up. It would be pretty bad. Run, you coward. Oh. Act way too soon. Hey, let's go. Getting better. At least getting this set up to where this splicer's in the corner, and ready to kill is a lot better. And I have a better understanding of doing the actual kill part, so that's cool. That's what we want. Ooh. Come here. Can I move this body? Thank you. Okay. Only 10, 11 seconds lost. That's not bad. Considering that's now competing against my gold we got earlier tonight, that ain't bad. BioShock's my favorite. As an overall game, 1. As a speedrun, 1. In terms of just pure gameplay, 2. And taking that a step further, I'd say Minerva's Den specifically. Like if Minerva's Den was a full-length game of the same caliber, it would be the best BioShock content out there, by far. Best at anything? I mean, for some people, it is. Usually, when you ask people their favorite BioShock, you're going to get 1 or Infinite. Just kind of depending on your personal taste.
Who can blame a lady who craves variety?
Like, BioShock Infinite is a fine, solid game, but I just tend to lean more towards 1 and 2, in terms of what I like from my games. First one you play, I think that usually is the case, whether you start with Infinite and go back, or if you start with the 1 and go forward. Definitely has some weight to it. Not always. But, you know, we've had this discussion on stream before, and there's always someone like, you know what, I played Infinite first and I liked 1 more. Or vice versa. Like, oh, I played 1 first, but I liked Infinite better. So it's not always, but I do find usually the case is whichever one you play first. Unless you start with 2. And if you start with 2, I don't know. I don't know why you would start with 2. If that's your starting point for the series, hey, you do you. That is a weird choice. You can get away with it, but you start with 2? Okay, yeah, you're my special little snowflake. Who can blame a lady who craves variety? Me, I can blame her. Variety? What, am I not enough for her? The flip flap and flim flam. Sorry, Super Series and middle school owners in a bargain. Okay, well, I mean, that's fair. But I'm just saying, if you have all 3 as the option, if you're playing them as they come out and you hop on 2, sure. That, totally valid. I get that. But if you're in the year 2022, or heck, if you're playing in the future, 2023 and beyond, you're like, I can play 1, 2, or Infinite, and you pick 2? I mean, that's just... It's crazy. There's also the problem, which happens with a lot of games. And I think it probably happens more with BioShock 1 than it does Infinite, although Infinite's like right up there with it. In terms of people talking about how great of a game it is, how much of an impact it had. You know, everyone hypes up BioShock as being one of the best games ever, and it, you know, rightfully so. But when people hear that and everyone tells them, hey, you should play BioShock, it's one of the best games ever, over and over and over again, they're going to come into it with a different mindset of like being blown away by their experience. And they might still take that away from the game. But just that bias coming into it can drastically affect how they see the game. So if like, oh, you know, it's a good solid game, but it wasn't mind-blowing, they might, you know, be a little more critical of it than they would have been otherwise. Like I was talking to someone recently, and I was like, you know, they asked me like, what's your favorite horror game of all time? And I told them, I was like, Amnesia: The Dark Descent. For me, it's perfect. It's got Great story, atmosphere. It's got puzzles that are rewarding to solve and do, but not like overly tedious or painstakingly like you got to click on every little thing to make sure you get it. Great voiceover, and all this stuff. And they're like, yeah, I played through it, and for me, it wasn't great because everyone had told me, you know, Amnesia's super scary, one of the best things ever. And when you go into it, like, oh, this is one of the scariest games of all time, you're kind of on alert for those scares, and that can change things.
You came to rob what you could never build. A hub gaping at the gates of Rome.
Like when you're just sitting there waiting for like the big scare to happen, and it, you get scared a little bit, but it's not like, you know, the same way people viewed it when it first came out. It was like, oh, you know, it's kind of disappointing that it wasn't this thing that was making me cry in a corner because I was so afraid. Which is also a perfect example if you go back and look at my tier list for the year and you look at how I placed the Metroids, you will see some very controversial takes in the world of Metroids. One of the most beloved in the franchise, Metroid Fusion, I absolutely hated. Everyone told me this is one of the best Metroids. It's my favorite. I love it. It's unique. It's awesome. It's this or that. I just really despised it the entire time. And I just, because people had told me it was so good, it just made me question everything. I was just like, I don't get it. And so is it me or? And on the opposite end, Metroid Other M, one of the most hated games of all time, not even in Metroid, just like across games. It is the most trash-talked titles out there. I was like, this is actually, for what it is, the story's garbage, sure, but the actual game, I kind of enjoyed it. The actual gameplay part of it, I had fun with, you know? I was going into it expecting just absolutely expecting misery the entire time. Don't compliment it. Exactly, you know, like. But having that notion of like, this is not a redeeming game in any way, it is absolute trash. Like. Because my bar was set so low that when it delivered something sort of at an okay quality, it's like, oh, this is much better. Than what I'd heard. Oh my god. I cannot clip through this wall. Hello? Hello? Code Order does suck. Oh, that's just because it's Star Wars. Alright, I'll never play it. Thank you for the recommendation. I didn't think Fusion is that below it. I mean, it's like, when I was kind of like going through getting the Metroid set up and everything, or just over the years I've heard like, people all say, oh, Metroid Fusion's my favorite of the games. It's like, oh, okay, really? Like, okay. It's interesting. Metroid peaked at 1? Metroid peaked at Prime. It literally in its prime. Yo, Primo with the tier 1. Thank you so much. Enjoy your cabbages, your ad-free experience, your badge, and other things. Thank you, thank you, thank you. There's a lot of games in the Star Wars universe that would probably be pretty fun. But because it is tied to Star Wars that I just don't find interesting at all. Like, I cannot get into Star Wars, no matter how much I try. Those games don't excite me. You know, for a lot of people, it's like, oh, it's Star Wars. I'm going to love this because it's in this universe that I know. I get to explore more reaches of the galaxy, more corners of the galaxy. Get these bits of lore and whatnot, but for me, it's the opposite. It's like
Stop. Would you guide me?
my favorite game to speedrun at the moment is Ori and the Blind Forest Randomizer.
Familiar phrase.
Would you kindly?
Behind that, I'd say like Prey Moon Crash. I really like runs personally that require a bit of routing on the fly. So as a speedrunner, I do like grinding runs and getting better. But I like even more of routing games and figuring out like the puzzle aspect behind everything. And randomizers and Moon Crash being semi-random requires you to do a bit of that on the fly. So it's not just being mechanically good at the game, it's being mechanically good at the game and also having all of this knowledge that you get to apply and like figure out a puzzle as you go. Excuse for not playing SMR PG. I'm waiting for a mod where Chris Pratt voices Mario, and I'll play it. I only play Mario games with Chris Pratt as the voice actor. Sorry. Do you ever find a game speedrun where one mechanic like movement just completely throws you off and just quit on that basis? Usually if it's like a movement thing, I already just don't run the game. Like if I play through a game and I don't care for the movement, I'm not gonna play it. That's usually what gets me into a run. Is playing through a game and be like, oh, this actually has like kind of cool movement and cool tricks and stuff. So it's very rare that I like go back on that. More often than not, the things that get me to drop a run or move away from it are the downtime and cutscenes, which would be kind of the same thing, but there's a lot of great runs that I've done, like have really cool tricks, really cool movement, stuff like that, but there's just so much downtime that it kills off any fun I have. You know, like all of the new Wolfenstein games, awesome. Fun gameplay, fun tricks, but there's so much downtime. I cannot grind them out the way I can like this. Titanfall 2. Super awesome movement. Super fun gameplay. Way too much downtime. BioShock Infinite. Really fun movement, pretty decent gameplay, really cool tricks, tons of downtime. The run doesn't start until 25 minutes into the game. You know, like, when you have to play 25 minutes of just, like, nothing to start your run, you can only do that for so long before you're just like, it's, you know, I'm gonna go find something else.
I found you that way!
The only circumstance where movement's ever been like a hindrance in terms of I learned it and then it became too much was Mirror's Edge. Just because you literally have to commit to only running Mirror's Edge if you run Mirror's Edge. Because it is so tough. And the skill ceiling is so high that the movement was actually too much. Although I would like to run that game at some point again. Yo, PM Rants, what's going on? Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, welcome, welcome. Fallout 4. Fallout 4 had other issues. That game is just buggy beyond belief. Like, it was actually the movement and the tricks that got me into that, but it was everything else about the game that got me out of it. Tomb Raider 2013. The Skywalk stuff is actually really hard to learn and get into, for sure. Like, now that I've done them and know what I'm doing, like, okay, you know, they're still tough, but I think I could still get through a run. Well, now that I'm kind of rusty at it, I don't know if that's true. But it is a very steep learning curve. I think a big problem that the Tomb Raiders, at least 2013 and Rise, had for me is the lack of resources in terms of learning the run. Like, they had some tutorials and whatnot here and there, but they weren't necessarily great or up to date, and that just made it a lot harder to get into and learn the runs. It was also hard to track down said tutorials when I want to learn. Wait, what? Buddy, where are you going? I need you. What the fuck? Fight me. Oh my god, he jumped up the stairs. Oh my god, fuck off. I personally, I really don't, unless it's the only resource available, I don't like just watching a run and trying to duplicate it. I think it's a really bad way to learn a run. At least for me.
Only the little ones can open these doors. You must protect them.
Because what you see on screen can be very deceiving to what's actually going on. And without having someone sitting there explaining not only what to do, but what not to do, and like pointing out very small details that could make or break a skip, just leads to a lot of frustration down the road. And when you're watching Record, for the most part, it's going to be a really optimized, super clean, they're not really going to make a whole lot of mistakes kind of run. So you might see the exact things you need to do, but you don't get any backup strats from that. You don't get how to recover from a mistake if you make one. And like, one thing you should really not be doing when getting into a run is resetting. That's like even like your first like 50 runs, like should just be no reset. And sometimes with runs, if you don't know the backup strats or how to recover from something, you literally can't finish a run if you make a mistake. Because you just don't know the other ways. Oh, you're not dead? Oh. Alice and Mara? I don't know what that one is. Oh, Madness Returns. Oh, yeah. That was a run I was actually going to learn back in like 2013, maybe? Like, it was one I was definitely interested in. Just had a friend that ran it at the time. And the game's really fun casually. The reason I didn't learn Alice Madness Returns is because it was New Game Plus. And I just found the New Game Plus part of it to be like really boring. I feel like New Game Plus for a lot of runs is not super fun because it takes out like the need to route in and getting upgrades and like figuring out combat strats when you just have fully upgraded stats and fully upgraded weapons and whatnot. It just becomes really trivial. Any problem you run into, it's like, oh, yep, I don't have to worry about this. Which is fun. It can be fine. Not saying everyone's that way, but for me, New Game tends to be a much more interesting run than New Game Plus. Even if New Game Plus is going to be faster.
Better for the girls to be with you. Better with you than alone.
Yeah, exactly. There's very rare circumstances where I've ever really thought New Game Plus was more fun to do. A lot of the runs I've done, so you can go find on my channel, the New Game Plus stuff that I've done. I only did it because I didn't really have a good route through the New Game version, and I was just kind of doing that to test the waters to see if the run was, just overall fun to do and if I liked the game enough to stick with it. And for the most part, it usually turned out that I didn't care to keep running the game, so I never went back and like routed out New Game. Like Call of Juarez, super fun game, super interesting, but it wasn't cool enough to go and route all the upgrades and stuff. RE7, I did New Game Plus in. And I always wanted to go back and do New Game. I just never learned the route. It's still something I wouldn't mind doing. There's like one or two others. So I did look into Alice Madness Returns. That was a New Game Plus I had considered. I feel like there's a couple others. It's been a while. Oop. Alright. Another 27, we'll take it. It's not a 28, so no gifted sub yet again. Not paying out tonight. Woo, wallet is safe. Let's go.
I sent you topside. I called you back,
Showed you what you was.
what you was capable of. Even that life you thought you had, that was something I...
Yeah, my splits are crazy now. Getting that PB earlier definitely skewed things. 27 still respectable. I will gladly take that. Especially when I'm like half focusing on commentary instead of what I'm actually doing.
They offered you this city. And you refused it. And what did you do instead? What I've come to expect of you. You saved them. You gave them
Whoa.
everything that was stolen from them.
I did it.
A chance. A chance to learn. To find love. To live. And in the end, what was your reward?
Oh, Origami New Game Plus was the other thing I'd done.
Never said.
Yeah, I never really ran that enough to
I think I know.
want to potentially do a new game version of it. So I knew there was something else at New Game Plus. And that would do it. Alright, give me a second before we do another run, get the game up. Some really good practice stuff tonight. Bot. Whoa. Look at that bot. I can't believe it. One more second. Hold on. Okay. Let's go again. How do you do, fellow sentient human? We're all just a bunch of human beings. Just a casual robot. Whoa. Sounds like a fun life. Just to be a casual robot, taking over all the jobs of artists out there. Taking over the jobs of copy pasta makers. Just look at all these human-like actions I'm doing. Oh my god. So true. So true. I do all that human interaction stuff on a daily basis. Kind of fly-by-night bot? What the fuck does that mean? What does fly-by-night mean? I mean, it sounds like a suspense thriller movie. Jake Gyllenhaal stars in Fly By Night. Maybe it's like a spin-off of Morbius. So instead of turning into a bat, he turns into a fly, but like at night. Unreliable or untrustworthy, especially in business or financial matters. It's a stupid thing. I like mine better. I mean, this is kind of it makes sense, but like everything from I've seen from Chat GPT or whatever the fuck it's called, I can never remember. It's a shitty name. Like, oh, it's so obviously written by a robot. I mean, yeah, you look at it, but it's just, it's got punctuation. Doesn't have any slang, really. It's grammatically correct. It uses phrases like fly by night, which no one has ever used in the history of mankind. You ever try to speedrun not sober? You think I'm sober now? I'm all hopped up on Mountain Dew. What are you talking about being sober? So what's in the cup? The trademark secret. Can't just be giving away my speedrun juice, you know? Gotta brand this shit.
Scrabble, run! That's all you're going to do, isn't it?
Someone wanting me to give away my secret sauce? Not even a tier 3. Come on. That didn't clip in, really. Okay. That wasn't great, but we'll take it. It's acceptable. It's looking pretty fly by night. There's a speedrun juice. Okay. If you guys really want to know the secret, it's 2 parts G Fuel of any kind, 2 parts Gamer Girl bathwater, and then 1 part ice for texture. That's the secret sauce. It's a pretty expensive sauce, but really gets the hormones flowing. For a Gamer Girl bathwater buyer? I mean, who said I bought it? How much is the sauce, yo? Still Twitchy, thanks for the 7 months. On the Prime. Sheesh.
Now you had the pleasure of Andrew Ryan's company. He's the one who built this place, and he's the one who ran it into the ground. Nobody knows exactly what happened. Maybe he went mad. Maybe the power got to him. Maybe he just decided he didn't like people. Whichever way you slice it, good men die.
It's online. The only reason it's not in person this time around is because currently they're locked in a contract with the hotel down in Florida that they previously held AGQ at years ago. And I don't know the terms of the contract, get out of it or whatnot, but essentially for them it was either have it at that hotel or have it online. And with the state of how things are in Florida at the moment, they didn't want to do it in Florida. So it's online. I would imagine SGDQ back in person. And you know, if the contract is over with after this, then I would imagine the next HDQ goes back to being in person as well. You know, unless something else happens. It definitely sucks because I didn't get to make it to SGDQ in person a couple months ago. And I would like to see Speed Friends in person again. So, hopefully. Got Locust. Bringing a plague down? Yeah, Horseman of the Apocalypse. There's pros and cons as a runner to being online versus in person. Like, I don't have to leave my house, you know, I get to use my own PC. I can control my own environment for the run, which is significantly nicer. Don't have to pay for the travel costs and whatnot. It is definitely just a different environment overall. Some pressure in person. I mean, you still feel pressure online. Or at least, you know, I do. But it's a different level of pressure when you're sitting at home, knowing you're streaming to thousands of people, hundreds of thousands of people, potentially, versus being in a room on stage in front of at least like 100 people, you know. Also, a lot of times I find the GDQ room where they have like the setup and the stage and everything to be really cold. So like, you know, I'm a little shaky because I'm nervous, but I'm also like kind of shaky just because I'm really cold. The cold phalanges definitely don't help things. Speaking of cold phalanges, it's a weird sentence to say. So like around Christmas time and a little bit before, my fingers were frozen solid in my room. It was fucking like 1 degree outside. And earlier today, I was like, it feels really warm in my room right now. Like, what temperature is it? It's fucking like 58 degrees. Like the matter of 2 days. Went from being 0 to 58. It's like, oh my god. Fucking the Midwest is crazy. Went from having to wear like 2 hoodies just to keep my hands warm to having to turn my fan up an extra tick because I'm too hot when I go to sleep. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah. If you're in California or in Florida, you're like 58 degrees. What the fuck? That's hoodie weather. For sure. If you don't like the weather, wait 5 minutes. True. That is the Midwest in a nutshell. Like, it was like super warm before Christmas, and it like literally snowed to have a white Christmas, and then it turned back up the heat. It's like, what? What is happening here? It's just some sort of conspiracy. Because the clouds finally came in. Those goddamn clouds.
Watch yourself. Ryan's stirring. We best keep to our knitting. It's time to either run the table or go home empty. Ryan's got the genetic key to Rapture. We get that from him and we get out of this hellhole. We don't, then you and I are ghosts. Now would you kindly head to Ryan's office?
A casual beach time Christmas? That sounds so weird to me. Like the thought of celebrating Christmas on a beach, I'm like, wait, what? Feels so wrong. Sounds awesome, but it sounds so wrong. That sounds so awesome. No, you sound so awesome.
It's a regular convention of worms in here. They all had mothers, fathers, people who loved them. They got married, fucked their wives. What makes you think you're any...
No, you're breathtaking.
It's a regular convention of worms in here. They all had mothers, fathers, people who loved them. They got married, fucked their wives. I haven't chosen the spot for you on the wall yet.
What?
Even in the Book of Lies, sometimes you find truth.
I said, what? Woot. I love drinking some wooter. What are you doing? He's always so surprised. He'd make for a great streamer. He'd be great at reactions. Tastes like hydration. If you had a gave a description of what hydration tasted like, what would you say?
Familiar phrase.
Would you kindly?
Like water.
Kindly get this. Would you kindly find
But what does water taste like?
Would you kindly find? Would you kindly get this? Would you kindly head to Ryan's office and kill the son of a bitch?
Oh, so are we talking glacier water? Are we talking salt water? Bath water? Wet water, dry water, moist water. Oh, there's so many different types of water.
You are his tool. Brought back to Raptures to save him. You have saved many of my... Sleep.
Clinical trial.
We made your...
Clinical trial lot 23.
That water.
Fontaine futuristics.
Yeah, but my water is going to be different than your water.
Lifting objects at distance presents no problem. Moving objects through space, no problem. Cannot stop speeding bullet, but can catch and throw faster moving objects.
There he is.
Problem not with plasmid. Problem with reaction time.
Pong water, jeez.
Who's he? He's here to help us.
I'd rather drink salt water. That Wadosi water. Oh my god. It's got me acting up. It's got me feeling a certain way. What? Okay, sure. I don't know why it just suddenly didn't let me rotate. It's like rocks and life-ending lime. Ooh. Got a little lime on the rocks. Sounds refreshing. Sounds pretty bitter, but refreshing. Add a little cherry to it. Get a cherry limeade going on. Ooh. Now we're talking. Cucumber water. Most like vegetable or fruit infused water, like I would rather honestly just have water. Like it just feels like it feels wrong. Like this is water, but like I didn't quite get what I asked for. Which crunchy snacks? The mineral lime. Isn't that spelled with a Y? Unless you're talking about like limestone. Yeah. Mineral. These are all my minerals. They're minerals, Marie. Anytime I see the word minerals, I think of Breaking Bad. Water's not safe to drink from the tap. I feel like that applies to a lot of places. Sadly, it is a really dumb thing that still exists in our world today. Last chance, kid. Want lime.
The little ones will lead you to the cafe, but you
Splice are not running away from me this time, which is nice. They usually never run away here, but I guess it can happen. After last run.
Only the little ones can open these doors. You must protect them.
Don't fall, don't fall, don't fall, don't fall. Oh, it lost collision. Fuck off. Okay, is it gonna happen like 3 times in a row now? Probably. It never just happens once. Okay, it just happened once. Nice. Oh, I thought I hit save. Whee! Oh, she just dabbed. Nice, nice, nice. Alright. It's a little scary once the collision goes away, but just happened once, not too bad. Should still be, oh, well under 28 minutes. And that, at the moment's all I care about. Hear that, world? I don't care anymore. Outer Wilds? Outer Worlds? Outer Wilds is a very different game. No, I've played it, but I didn't really care for it casually, and I didn't care to run it. Also, I know any percent's like a complete meme that's like 5 minutes long or something like that. Did play it though, a while back. Like 2 years ago, maybe at this point? It wasn't last year. I don't know if it was the year before. Was it 2020 or 2021? Like, I already have a pretty hard time getting into RPGs just in general. But like that specific style of RPG, like the very Bethesda heavy kind of RPG, just really doesn't do it for me. Hey, you got some stuff. Okay, okay. Okay, so this is gonna be like a mid 26. Cool. Doesn't take a mid 26.
There will be no going back from here. Make sure.
I remember when me and the crowd put you in that sub. You were no more than 2. You were my ace in the hole.
Whoa.
Also the closest thing I ever had to a son. And that's why this hurts. Betrayal, kid. Life ain't
Betrayal, kid. I'm trying to think the last RPG that I played that I really enjoyed. Like, I actively wanted to spend more time into it, and I feel like it would have been Assassin's Creed Odyssey. But I don't know if that's the case. Was there anything after that? It's related to Betrayal Kid. It's probably like a same father, different mother kind of relationship, you know? Hey, 2626. I feel like Fontaine probably has a bunch of kids out there. That's why, like, he doesn't know the name of them. He just calls them kid. Like, yeah, you're Betrayal Kid, right?
Even that life you thought you had, that was something I dreamed up and I tattooed inside your head. Now, if you don't call that family,
I don't want it. Stabby, stabby. Alright, my wallet's safe for another run. That little sister just walk through me? It is. Oh, it is a little bugged. Yeah, it's a little to the right. Only a few weeks old. I mean, Jack's only like he's a super mutant baby for sure, but Fontaine's been around for a minute.
They offered you this city.
Whoa.
And you refused it. And what did you do instead? What I've come to expect of you. You saved them. You gave them the one thing that was stolen from them. A chance. A chance to learn. To find love.
Yo, Emerald with the gifted sub to a kindly ghosty. Thank you so much.
What's your reward?
Sheesh. Popping off with the gifted subs? Oh my god.
A family.
A family. I really want to edit that cutscene to be when they say, you know, instead of a family, it just says Morbius. And then the movie just kicks in. It's too lazy. When you got family, I don't got Rapture, I got family. And they're too fast, too furious. One brief second, let me check on something real fast. Give me just a moment. Okay, cool. Family. He's a family man. Vin Diesel. Oh, we're playing like 6 Degrees of Morbius. We start at family. We have to get to Morbius in terms. So family to Vin Diesel to I don't know where we can go from there. I'm doing? I don't know. As far as BioShock practice stuff, I usually kind of go into like, you know, I feel like I got a decent amount of runs in, and then I kind of switch it up for the remaining couple hours of the stream. I don't know. Kind of vibing with these runs at the moment. Like, they're actually going really well. You know, once my wallet gets in jeopardy, it's like, you know what, maybe... maybe that's when we call it. Yeah, not sure. I mean, streaming-wise, we'll go for a couple more hours, but... while I switch over... or something afterwards. We did a little bit of Amnesia the Dark Descent last night, and I was kind of thinking we might do some Machine for Pigs tonight. I don't know if we'll necessarily do that. But maybe. Vin Diesel to celebrity Matt Smith to Morbius. I like how you went to Matt Smith instead of just Jared Leto. More pig. Who's Jared Leto? True, that is just Morbius. John Morbius. Well, that mask is in a bad spot. That like 6 degrees thing reminded me of when people used to like race through Wikipedia. Like, you got to start on this Wikipedia page, and then someone's like, oh, now you got to get to LeBron James or something. You got to like click links to get there. I always wanted to do one of those, I just never did. Maybe we can make that like a little stream thing at some point. I feel like I'm pretty good with researching stuff and clicking links. I think I could be a real contestant on Wikipedia speedruns. That one side character in Blade Runner. Whoa, spoilers. Oh, I'm surprised that actually hit. It looks like it missed. John McMorb. I could go for a McMorburger. That's hard to say. McMorburger. It's a mouthful. Both the burger and the name. That's a good tagline. Like, give a burger a really hard to pronounce name and just say, yeah, it's a mouthful. God, I should make advertisements. I got in the wrong line of business. Does it mean what, Morbius? No, you're missing out.
Trouble? Run away! You people will never amount to anything! I'll teach you your place!
Definitely does seem like waiting to hit her with a wrench until she gets over here does kind of prevent her from running away. Which is cool. I like that. Oop. I think I saved too late for going for this. Okay. Fix the setup. Okay. A little bit of a bad first setup, but fixed it. Not too bad. Like, of the two areas I'm really worried about for this run, being Medical Pavilion and Neptune's Bounty, this level and the next one, like, they've honestly been going really well tonight, and really as of late, they've just been getting better, which is awesome. Can you get away from this post? Thank you. Okay. I did not save when I picked up the barrel. Let me just do that now. You might walk all the way back to the water, but I don't think you will. I can probably get away with zapping him here, honestly, right? No. I think there works. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Who can blame a lady who craves variety?
Oop. I'm glad we don't actually have to, like, clip the body through the gate. We can just, like, pull it through the side. So we definitely could clip it through as well, but it is a little bit trickier. It would probably end up in loading the quick save a lot more. So just being able to pull it through the side is fantastic. Just fantastic. Blast.
You've had your
it up, hit the button. Okay. I also usually finish off whenever I do all my BioShock runs for the night. The last one I do is typically a commentary practice. I don't know if I'm going to do that tonight. I'm not quite in the mood to go super hard on the details behind everything. We might just skip that one. We'll see. Moira.
Ain't that just like Ryan? Wait until we're almost down, then he pulls the string. We'll find the bastard. We'll find him and we'll tear his heart out.
You ooze in like an assassin, and then you try to sneak out like a thief. You're no CIA spook. Who are you? Why have you come here?
Wee.
Mystery. Uncover it or eliminate it.
Give me my box back.
If only your friend could
Give me my box back.
maybe you could warn him. If only you could do something, anything. Except just stand here and watch him die.
They're everywhere. I can't hold them. Got to fall back. Get me family out and we'll regroup as soon as we can. You get to the bathysphere in the rolling hills.
Oh, it says I'm 37 behind, but honestly, this is a really good run.
Then all debts will be paid in full.
It's a very deceptive time.
The spear to Ryan is up on ahead.
On the surface, I once bought a forest. The parasites claimed that the land belonged to God and demanded that I establish a public park. So the rebel could stand slack-jawed under the canopy and pretend that it was paradise.
I am getting a lot better at getting this too. Like, I actually kind of understand that setup now. For the most part, it works. There's every so often I have to do my old school strat as a backup, but you know, if that works, it's a little bit faster, so it's cool. It's cool.
Ryan's stirring. We best keep to our knitting. Ryan's handed the keys to Fort Frolic over to a guy named Sander Cohen. Cohen's an artist, says some.
An artist.
And it ain't, says I. I've seen all kinds of cutthroats, freaks, and hard cases in my life. But Cohen's
Come on, little Splicer. Let's go for a walk.
That's better. Atlas Ryan. Da, 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 da. Time-wise, you could get something decent on the radio. The artist,
Whoop.
duty, to seduce the ear and delight the spirit. So say goodbye to those two girls. And hello.
Really?
Atlas Ryan. Da, 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 da.
Nice. We're gaming? We're gaming? Oh my god. Oh my. Thought I turned around a lot more than I did.
I see Cohen's lost his touch.
Any gamers in the chat? Probably not. You guys are way too cool to be playing games. Why'd I even ask?
He rots in that Neverland, waiting for someone to come and tell him he still got it. I suppose that's why he let you live.
It's time to either run the table or go home
find truth. And indeed a sea.
Playing Morrowind while watching. Oh no, you're a gamer. Gross. Oh, gross.
Now would you kindly head to Ryan's office and kill the son of a bitch? It's time to finish this.
Oh no. It's talking about gamers woke up the queen. Oh no. What have we done? What have we done?
A farm, a family, an airplane, a crash.
Yeah, we weren't talking about any gaming related things. It's perfectly fine. Just go back to sleep. Don't worry about it.
Stop.
It was just a dream.
Would you kind
Ah shit, we woke up Mana.
phrase?
No.
Familiar phrase?
Would you kindly? Would you kindly get this? Would you kindly find that? Would you kindly find that? Would you kindly find? Would you kindly get this? Would you kindly head to Ryan's office and kill the son of a bitch?
Sleep does sound pretty good. Challenge are pretty nice.
Welcome back, child. Welcome to the city where you were born.
I'm gonna try my best not to stay up as late as I did last night. Tonight.
You are his tool, brought back to Rapture to save him. You have saved many of
I like to think that, but probably won't be true.
Work on telekinesis plasmid proceeding well. Lifting objects at distance presents no problem. Moving objects through space no problem. Cannot stop speeding bullet, but can catch and throw faster moving object.
There he is.
Problem not with plasmid. Problem with reaction time. Suchan, just get an idea.
It's 2 a.m.
Who's he?
2 a.m.
Here to help us.
Live in the middle of the ocean? You live in Rapture?
And now you've got hooked up with Tenenbaum, huh, kid? She's a regular mother goose. Alright, fun's fun, kid.
Good old Brazil? Brazil's really 2 hours ahead?
Go get stepped on
East Coast? Wow.
Big Daddy. Would you kindly?
Would have figured same time zone or like at most an hour ahead? Interesting. Yo, soccer guy, what's up? I never knew Brazil was potentially 2 hours ahead. That's cool. Come to Brazil. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna happen anytime soon. Yo, Chaos Legion, what's up, dude? Oh my god, I got in Splicer's head so quick. Sheesh. Raid. Oh my god. Raid Shadow Legends. Wait, no. Blast off. Blast off. Tornado blast off. I don't know why that splicer started spinning that way, but sure. What's going on? Hope you had a good stream. Welcome on into some BioShock speedrun practice. Wow, even that was time loss? That's crazy. Dude, my PB now is kind of insane. Did Hectic Live, awesome stream. Appreciate the shout out. No problem, dude. No problem at all.
What is this you wait for? Go and get this idiot! Once you are free of Fontaine's control, then you can have your revenge. And we can keep my little ones out of your filthy hands.
Last chance, kid! You pack it in now, and I'll leave this stuff to you and Proud. You keep on coming and wrap it.
I mean, honestly, I can cut a lot of time off in Proving Grounds here. Kind of unlikely because everything has to be perfect, which is hard to do when you're dealing with like AI and stuff. But this ain't bad. It's like top 5 runs I've ever done. Okay, don't get stuck. I was gonna be so upset. No, and I got stuck in the wall.
Only the little ones can open these doors.
No. For shame. Are you fucking kidding me? Alright, well. Probably not saving any time on this one. Maybe a little bit. Nothing major. Still a really good run. Probably top 5 I've ever done. So I definitely can't complain. Or can I? You guys love it when I complain, right? When I just go on rants for no reason. Start molding. Just a little bit. A little bit? You mean a lot of it. You gotta love it. See, I'm already ranting. Don't run to me, don't run to me, don't run to me. Run to the checkpoint, run to the checkpoint, stop. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. when you vent. What am I, air conditioner? As a complete aside, just going off of that, I do think that one of the biggest problems people struggle with as a streamer or a content creator, especially doing it long term, is you're going to get frustrated on stream at certain things. The game you're playing, you know, whatever you're doing, whatever you're interacting with, maybe a tech issue. And dealing with that is a tough thing to do. Yeah, you rage a little bit here and there. Yeah, it's not too bad. People, it's like, okay, I kind of understand why they're upset. Whatever. But when you just keep going on it, people are like, I wanted to stop watching because, you know, it's came here to relax after a hard day at work, blah, blah, blah. I don't really need this kind of energy, which is fair. And you know, some people can rage and make it, the rage itself, funny. That's the whole industry in itself. If you feel like smashing controllers and shit. Like having a way to deal with that. Either save it for later and deal with it off stream, or find a way to work it into the stream is a big learning experience for a lot of streamers, and something I have to learn and deal with as well. Oh wait, why do I only have 5 proxy mines? Did I pick one up off the body and shoot it? I guess I did? Not really sure why. Or did I shoot one at the Big Daddy? Is that what happened? Maybe. May have not been paying attention. Alright. And we get a 25-25. Wasn't the last one a 26-26? It's kind of amusing.
I had you built. I sent you topside. I called you back, showed you what you
So the next one's definitely confirmed 24-24, right? You had the something I dreamed up.
and I tattooed inside your head. Now if you don't call that family, I don't know what is. And now,
Easy. 24-24. Yeah, I mean, this is definitely like my top 5 runs. Comparing against any percent with intro, this comes out to be like just over 30 minutes. Like 30-10 at most.
They offered you this city.
And had I not gotten the run I did earlier.
What did you do instead?
Would this have beaten my run that I got? Or, beat my old PB? Yeah, it would have. That was 50 seconds faster. Yeah, this would have.
Come to expect of you. You saved them. You gave
Been
them
like
one
new
thing
splits
that
had I
was
not gotten the PB earlier on tonight.
a chance.
Got a set of clappers.
To find love.
It's all caked up on a Thursday.
To live. And since the end, what was your reward? You never said. But I think I know. A family.
Some double D backhams. I've never heard that phrase before, but I like it. Okay, you know what? I think this is the play. So I think we will do that commentary practice, and we'll do it on this run. We'll make this the last BioShock run of the night. We will do some other form of speedrunning afterwards. I still gotta actually decide what I want to run. But we'll do a little bit of commentary practice since these have gone so well. And commentary runs usually means a longer run. So we might go over 28 and gift the sub. It could happen. Just kind of roll with it. Oh, I'm getting settled in here for having to talk straight through all of this. Woo! Blah blah blah. Gotta warm up. The rain in Spain is mostly on the lane. Applesauce. Applesauce. There's apples in my sauce. Alright, we're not watching the intro. So just imagine that we did in your head, like, whoa, about to survive. Whoa, this is crazy rapture. Oh my god, my game crashed. Hell yeah. That's crazy. You don't have to imagine that part that actually happened. The game actually did just crash. Whoa, crazy. No intro, no game. Rapture crashing, crazy, Amogus, Morbius, memes. Sitting through the intro. Whoa, that's so crazy. We just saw Johnny die at the hands of a splicer. Oh my god. So here's Atlas. He is going to be our companion through Rapture. He's going to be very kind and give us a bunch of quests. Hold our hand as we explore this unknown city of mystery. So our first task is to find a weapon so we can protect ourselves. You know, all of this is in the name of self-defense. By jumping over this couch, or at least trying to, we can usually draw the splicer in a little bit closer so we don't have to go and chase him down. Killing him unlocks this staircase so we can get up to our plasmid. It's very, very cool. So we're going to stay a little bit to the side, and while we're saving, we're going to hit use and then escape. So we can pick up Electrobolt and bring up this menu at the same time, which you're not supposed to be able to do. Once you pick it up, you go into a cutscene and it disables saving and loading. But by saving and loading, we can get the ability to jump again. And as you can see, we have the black bar, so it wants to start a cutscene, so it's going to drag us back to that spot. But because we did that save and load, we're in a state where we can actually jump, and the game can't pull us into the cutscene when we're in the air. So we can't just walk away. If we stay on the floor, we're going to go back there. But if we just keep on jumping, continue to make our way through Rapture, and we get to skip a little cutscene there, introducing the big daddies, and kind of splicers as well. We're going to spin this guy in, give him the 1-2 punch. Another 1-2 punch here, Electrobolt plus the wrench. Very deadly combo. At least until we get some extra upgrades. The hardest part of Welcome to Rapture is right here, getting inside this elevator. Which we did flawlessly, by the way. Just because we have to jump, you can hit your head on the top and it makes it really complicated to get in. In the meantime, we gotta take this elevator ride, but we can draw a pretty picture. You know, a little painting for anyone coming in after us. I don't quite know what this is supposed to be, but I think it's a crab. Yeah, I appreciate the offer. I tend to talk all the way through my runs. I usually just prepare solo commentary and stuff, but I do appreciate the offer, you know? I wouldn't mind if there's ever more Ori Rando tournaments going on, you know, maybe a little commentary team up on that. I'd be down. For sure. Anyways, here, we're going to do another save and load, because once we go in here, we actually, like, get stuck to that wall. Because we're going into another cutscene that tells us to put away our weapons. Because we're still in kind of a glitch state from the first cutscene skip. Not only do we have to jump, but we can actually pull our weapons back out. Which allows us to break this and leave the cutscene area real early. Another quick 1-2 punch on this splicer. Give this splicer just a 2. Then we're going to go over here and give these splicers a 1. Because they're standing in water, Electric Bolt just kills them flat out. Activate the fight. Now we got a couple waves of splicers we need to kill with this one before they run away. We're going to use the Electric Bolt cutscene to pull us into this corner so we can just kind of stand here instead of having to jump. Take out these 2 splicers pretty easy, and then there's going to be 2 more behind this wall that's going to explode in like 2 seconds. See if we can get some headshots. With the pistol, in this level, headshots are a one-shot kill, so if you can hit them, awesome. Unfortunately, the cutscene skip also kind of affects your mouse. It tries to rotate it. You know, it's kind of like stick drift without using a controller. So it can be a little bit annoying, but ultimately not too bad. We can shock that door. It is a bug that they found in development that they just decided to leave in, which is really awesome. Allows us to skip that last cutscene. It's the only door that's going to work on, so if we go through this and you're like, why aren't they just shocking all the doors? It's because it only works there. Anyways, we're going to do the newest skip in the route right here at the beginning of medical. Set up this cash register, and now we need a little friend to help us out. Not talking about this robot, we need a splicer. So we're going to blow up this robot, get out of the way. Now there's 2 splicers here, so we just grab one by looking at the floor. The other one activates on a look-based trigger, so we just don't look at it. Okay, we're going to draw the splicer over here. We want to get her in this corner, but make sure she's damaged a little bit. I can not pick that up. Okay, that was kind of weird. Okay. Now we're going to use Electric Bolt to stun her in place long enough to get in position. So we're going to use that cash register that we moved earlier to jump up here onto this little branch. We want her to attack into the corner. And then we're going to walk to the right, and when she spins, we're going to kill her off. And if we're setting it up just right, should clip into where telekinesis resides, which is a very, very useful plasmid. Definitely not overpowered by any means. This is a little bit tricky. Because it does rely on the way that the splicer falls as well. She's walking out of the corner. You can actually see into the next room on a lot of these attempts. I need to look more left when I do this. There we go. So now we've clipped in. This gets us straight to telekinesis. Normally, in Medical Pavilion, you have to go and get Incinerate so you can melt ice to get into this area, which is actually preventing us from leaving. So we need to do a Death Warp, which means intentionally taking self-damage to die and respawn a Divided Chamber. So this skips Incinerate entirely in the route. We will never pick it up. Because if you don't get it here, you can't get it anywhere else in the game. It won't go to a Gatherer's Garden or anything like that. So we're just going to leave it here in Medical for someone else to find. And now we're going to show exactly how broken telekinesis is. So the trick we just did relies on being on top of a splicer's head when they die. For some reason, that removes our own collision and kind of ties our hitbox to the splicer. So if we use that to go up against a wall or a gate or a ceiling, the splicer body will get stuck on it, but we will clip through to the other side because we don't have collision. So you can just clip right through that gate. And then the next map will give you a better showcase of exactly the craziness we can do with the splicer body.
Now you had the pleasure of Andrew Ryan's company. He's the one who built this place, and he's the one who ran it into the ground. Nobody knows exactly what happened.
So a big problem we have in Neptune's Bounty, because we do skip Incinerate, is the fact that there's also ice here that is trying to prevent you from leaving the level, kind of telling you, hey, use your plasmids to figure out how to get through here. The last little bits of the game's tutorial that we just have to kind of work around, so we don't have that. So we're going to take out that turret, take out this splicer, and then we're going to set this guy up. So an important note with these splicer skips that we're going to be doing is you have to be able to walk onto their head. You can't drop onto it or jump onto it. So I can't just drop on this guy. I have to drop to something next to him. It's a little too far. So we shock him. He might still be a little too far, honestly. Nope, okay. And then also any bit of collision. So his weapon, his hat, anything sticking out of the wall can knock me out of this state. So you have to be really, really careful, which is why we do a ton of quick saving, because they are very volatile tricks. We're going to use this body to clip through this gate, but we're going to keep the body. So this gate's not, this grid thing's not really solid, so we can keep the body with us. We're going to keep taking this on a little bit of an adventure. Currently, we're getting around the need of the research camera. We're going to give up our weapons so that this door opens. We could clip through it, but we want to keep the body even further. Do another quick save just for safety reasons. Drag this through here. This is where you would typically fight Peach. Go through sort of a boss battle, if you want to call it that. But all we're going to do is light this body on fire, clip through this gate, bring it with us, get our weapons back real quick. Now we're going to use the flaming body of the splicer to melt the ice. We got to be real quick because it doesn't last forever. And while it's melting the second block, which it did not do, just missed a little bit there, is we need to grab grenade damage increase. It's going to be very, very helpful later on in the run when we start actually using the grenade launcher. And now, yeah, this time it works. Sweet. So it will certainly not be the last time we see splicers being very, very helpful. But we get a little bit of a break between that one and the next. Smugglers is definitely one of the low points of the run. There's not a lot going on in here. It's got one small skip. For the most part, it's just kind of a cooldown between that trick and all of the other crazy stuff we do. It is a good time to talk about the audio in the game. So the game has two different kinds. It has radio messages, the NPCs talking like Atlas here, that the game deems as important. It says, if this is playing, you cannot leave a level. So if we get to the end of a level by going really fast and they're still playing, we have to kind of wait there. However, there's also diary messages, which are the optional ones you pick up around the level that the game doesn't really care about. If those are playing, then you can move on. It's like, yeah, you know what? You can listen to this at any time. Go on. So the trick we did there is pretty much like the Electric Bolt cutscene skip. We save, And then while we're saving, we input use and hold back, so we just hit the lever and walk out the door at the same time. It's pretty snazzy. So here, radio message is playing. I'm just going to play a diary over top of it. And it's like, oh, this is optional stuff. We don't really care. Go on. So if you see me pull up the menu, it's 95% of the time just to skip some dialogue. We will use it later on for a little bit different of a trick, but now we get to introduce flings. Which before the splicer stuff was the big trick in the run that we used everywhere. Still very useful when we don't have a splicer, but using telekinesis and high frame rate, you can grab an item, jump, use telekinesis, and get flung up into the air, hence the name fling, which is very, very useful for getting on top of invisible walls, getting over triggers, stuff like that. So that was a small one to save like 10 seconds or so. This next one we're going to do is a pretty big skip, actually. One of the biggest time saves in the run, and it's pretty easy to do. Just going to bring our box of potatoes all the way through us to the end of Arcadia here. Now there's usually a trigger down here that you can either look at, which is why we're looking at the floor, or run into. Just why we're being really careful. That's going to kill off the trees, and then you have to start the Lazarus Vector quest line. But we can just jump over it and get through the door before we ever do that. So the Lazarus Vector quest line is where you go to Farmer's Market, interact with the bees, do all that good stuff. Sit through a very long wave-based fight, and it's just a lot of stuff we don't really want to do. Even optimally, it's like 10 to 15 minutes of gameplay. Fort Frolic is a fan favorite level. It's really cool, very memorable. But we have another item here. We have telekinesis, so you may already see where this is going. We're just gonna fling up on top of this wall. Hop down. Now the bathysphere is gone, but the lever for leaving the level is still hard-coded. So we just find that while it's invisible. And we can leave the level, which is pretty handy.
Watch yourself. Ryan's stirring. We best keep to our knitting. It's time to either run the table.
Hephaestus brings us back to the splicers. And it also showcases the fact that we need very specific splicers for this to work. So there are Houdini splicers, which are going to teleport around. There's thuggish splicers, like this one that has a melee weapon, who's going to continuously get in melee range, so it's just chasing after you. You have leadhead splicers, which are the ones that are going to shoot you and that kind of keep their distance. And because we need to be able to walk on top of their head, we want a splicer that's going to continually try to get as close as possible to us. So we're going to drag this guy all the way through the map, as much of a pain as it is. Walk on top of his head. And then from here, all we need to do is kill him off. Drag his body of telekinesis over to the exit. Now typically we need to build the EMP bomb and place it on the core, so that the door here opens, but we don't need to do that when we can just clip right through the wall, do a diary skip to leave the level. So RCC is actually the inverse of what we just did. Not the splicer, but the diary. So we're actually going to play a radio message and then activate the level trigger back to Hephaestus. So the game right now wants us to go to Hephaestus. It's actively trying to load in that map, but it's going to wait until the radio messages are done playing. We hop over a little invisible wall. So the RCC area of the map is on lockdown until you go through all this dialogue. This is the big climax of the story. This is where everything gets revealed. So there's a lot of required dialogue. Now this is Andrew Ryan. He's going to start a really big, important cutscene, but we're going to play a diary message and then walk right into it. So we activate the cutscene, but at the same time, because the game's trying to send us back to Hephaestus, we play a diary. So it starts that level transition, And now we're back here, but we don't want to be here. We want to be in RCC, so we're just going to go right on back. And now, an important thing to know about the first part of the cutscene is it locks you in by closing a gate behind you. So now we need to go back and talk to Andrew Ryan, sort of. We have to find a way over the gate, and what better way than using a fling. So we're going to grab this napalm and take us all the way up to Andrew Ryan. Sorry for the yawn. A little sleepy. I lost my train of thought. So the reason this is so important, not only were we just skipping the cutscene, but by leaving and coming back in, we can go into the second part of the cutscene with the ability to save and load, which once again, if you've been following along, going into a cutscene and saving and loading really tends to break things. Allows you to do things when you're not supposed to. So let's make a save here as we hit the second part. Hit load once again.
Stop.
And now we can just walk on past and let Andrew Ryan continue to play a little golf. This is the big twist of the story, the part everybody remembers.
Would you kindly get this? Would you kindly find that?
The flashbangs.
Would you kindly find? Would you kindly get this? Would you kindly head to Ryan's office?
Whoa.
Son of a bitch.
So where it turns out that Atlas wasn't a nice guy after all. Surprise, surprise, he's Frank Fontaine, the big bad of the story. Oh my god. Andrew Ryan's just doing his stuff, just having fun. It is really fun to sit there and watch him go through all the animations from a third-person perspective. We just don't have time. It takes a very long time. But that gets us out of RCC, and then we're into the last little bit of the game. So now it's been revealed Frank Fontaine is evil and been controlling us this whole time. He's actually been mind controlling us this whole time with the "would you kindly" phrase. And we're tasked with finding 2 doses of Lot 192. This is going to break the hold he has over us so that we can go deal with him, beat him up, take back the city. But what Fontaine doesn't know is we never really paid attention to what he was saying anyways, so we're not going to do this either. He's never really had mind control over us as a speedrun. So we play some diaries just to speed up this little sister walking. We need her to open the door to the exit. Somehow in Rapture they made these doors that only open for little sisters. I don't know how mechanically they pulled that off, but somehow they did. And it really slows us down.
He's here to help us.
I'm gonna crawl through, get on the other side, and boom, opens. From here we can press unbound to get our plasmids back, just like that. Everybody's favorite key, the unbound key. All we need to do to get out of this map, really, is just turn this wheel a little bit. So Olympus, Heights, and Apollo Square each have a dose of Lot 192, and the game lets you freely traverse through both of them, just to kind of give it more of an open world feel. For us, that means we can immediately go to Apollo Square and immediately bypass this map. So I have the exit right here. Do a couple diary skips. And now, because we have this mind control block on us, when we try to use the elevators in Apollo Square, it's going to give us like this invisible pushing force saying, no, you can't do this. We're not going to let you. So this is where we bring back in our friends, the Splicers. They will let us do whatever we want. This one's going to look a little different because we're actually going to be taking us up through a small hole in the collision and getting outside the map with the body. And outside the map there exists what is called, or what we like to call, no player zones, where even though we are still tied to the body of the Splicer, we the player cannot actually be there. So as the body's traversing through this no player zone, it will have a little bit of visual desync. But as soon as it goes through, the game recognizes like, oh, okay. The player is on the body, it's tied to it, and now the body is over here. So it's going to look like we kind of teleport. It's just a little bit of desync because of those no player zones. And I cannot get on top of the splicer's head. It's being a real pain. Yeah, I keep getting on her head and she pushes me a little bit further. Into like this newsstand thing. So there we go. Go up. So right through one no player zone. Right through another, and I got stuck in some random ass piping. That's awesome. I don't know why there's some random piping outside the map, but sure. That's Rapture for you. And we're gonna do, ooh, almost did it again. I throw all the way down there, which is where the bathysphere is, past the elevators I mentioned before. Just have to sneak in the back way, drop down, and we want to start taking some extra damage because at the beginning of the next level we're going to do a death warp. So because we're supposed to be free of the free of the mind control, Fontaine kind of challenges like, "Hey, you want to fight? Come face me." We get this nice little cutscene kind of showing how strong he's become. That we're just going to use grenades to death warp out of. Once we respawn, we're going to grab a propane tank and some propane accessories. We're going to use this to fling up on top of the invisible wall here. We're going to jump a little bit higher on another invisible wall, drop down, look up. We do a lot of activating triggers in different orders here, so we can bypass various waiting around segments of this map. Let's skip right to the end. So this is Last Chance Kid, pretty infamous trick in the BioShock speedruns. We just need to break the hold that the cutscene's going to place on us here. That way we can walk straight to the door before he closes it and T-poses. And now we didn't do the quest in Point Prometheus like we haven't for any other level really, but the game assumes that we did. So it's going to give us the Big Daddy suit and give us all of the passive abilities that come with that. The big one being the fact that splicers are not aggressive to us because they think we're Big Daddies and they don't want that kind of mess. They don't want that trouble. So until we fight a splicer here, they're not really going to care about us. We're going to take out the bot just so it's not in the way, and then we're going to shoot her so she comes flying over to the staircase. Now, you may have noticed we didn't pick up a little sister, which this level is the infamous escort mission where you guard her through 3 different fights. And we can't fully skip this level, but we can skip a good part of it using splicers. So we use one splicer clip through that door, and we're going to grab this ashtray, because we need to be able to walk on top of this splicer's head. You will notice, as we talked about it a little bit before, that this is not a thuggish splicer. This is not a melee user. This is a lead head. This is where the passive ability of the Big Daddy really comes in handy. Because they're not aggressive to us, they're just going to walk back and forth continuously here. So we can set up this ashtray on this couch and wait for them to walk over. This ashtray can be a little problematic. This is just enough height, which it lost collision. Awesome. Speaking of being problematic. But yeah, this ashtray is just enough height to be able to walk straight on top of their head once they walk over here. Let's try this again. That was a little scary. Like, shook. Okay, sweet. So there's a bug in the game where if you save when an item is moving, it will just lose its collision and it won't come back. So we have to load a backup save there. Just kind of annoying, but it's just something we have to deal with. Okay, we're gonna take this splicer for a little bit of a ride down here. So we want to clip through this door. Now there's a lot of air vents around the level that little sisters can come out of, and they're supposed to be kind of like checkpoints, safety spawns, because it is possible to lose your little sister if you just don't guard her well enough. They built in these respawn air vents. For whatever reason, this air vent, although it's not active yet, you can see most of them are red when she hasn't gotten it as an active checkpoint, and turns green when she has. We'll let you spawn one. So this gets us past the first 2 body harvest that she has to do. And we just have to do the 3rd one with her. You can see as she hits this checkpoint, it's going to turn from red to green, which means we can now use this to, if she does happen, to need to be respawned, we can do it there. That is the furthest one in the level that we can use that way. And we could use the splicer body to clip to the end of the map, but we actually need the little sister at the very end. She's going to give us her atom harvesting tool, which we need to actually activate the very end of the level. So without her, we cannot continue the run, which is a bit of a shame. But this fight doesn't take too long. Skip some dialogue just to get past this. And now we're going to set up some proxy mines. Splicers here can spawn the 2 different paths. Either the way we came or the way that we're going. So we just put down some proxy mines to help clear them out fast. I always miss that shot. This bot is going to give us another 6 proxy mines, which we're going to use for Fontaine himself. Get a little bit of a refill. Body harvest is all over, so she's going to keep on running. Not only does she hit checkpoints for the air vents along the way, but there's also checkpoints on the floor. So she's going to hit one here that's important. And then she's going to hit one on the other side. Once she hits that, nothing will stop her from running. Nothing will distract her. If you're in combat for more than like a second, she'll usually run to you as like, oh no, we're in danger. But once she's hit this, she won't care anymore. We can fight this Big Daddy for as long as we want. This Kool-Aid man. She will just continue to run to the end. So we kind of wait to start this fight until she's passed. Yeah, you can see she's already through this door and really doesn't care. We're going to gear up. All we have left is the big bad boss fight with Fontaine. Which, while cool in concept, tends to be a pretty easy fight overall. One of the easiest boss fights in probably all of gaming. So we got our atom harvesting tool. Now we can activate the end. So this fight's supposed to have like 3 different waves where he turns into like different elements, and you're supposed to counter that using plasmids and different types of ammo. However, because we got that grenade launcher damage increase back in Neptune's bounty, if you remember that, we're just going to use proxy mines and frag grenades to just blast them to death. So it's got 3 waves. We're going to use 3 proxy mines for the first wave, 3 proxy mines for the second wave, and then frag grenades for the third. Simply because we can't carry more than, we don't get more than 6 proxy mines here. Otherwise, we could use that as well. The third wave also spawns in some extra enemies that can set off proxy mines if you're not careful. We're just going to set up 3 to where he's going to jump down, stab him with the needle, and really just jack up his torso. Just move that all around. carefree. So that's enough to instantly down him. So you're gonna change elements. Gonna jump back down. Gonna make sure we reload. Switch to frag grenades. Stab him again. Change elements once again. And now we're just gonna spam frag grenades at him. And he's dead. With one final stab, that ends the game. That one did go over 28 minutes, so we'll gift the sub. I mean, commentary runs tend to go over. It's a lot harder to play optimally when you gotta think about what you're saying as well. So we'll gift the sub after this ends, but that is BioShock Speedruns in a nutshell. A big question you might have lingering on your mind as well. You didn't interact with any little sisters. You didn't save any of them. You didn't harvest any of them. So what happens? What ending do you get? Until you actually start harvesting little sisters, the game just assumes you have the good ending by default. So because we didn't interact with any of them, the game's like, here, have the good ending. Which is really nice. Nobody wants the bad ending. Unless you're a monster. Unless you're a monster. What's bad ending? So instead of getting this cutscene, you get one where they basically take over the world using nukes. Like they have a nuclear submarine that they like start launching missiles out of. And Tenenbaum like scolds you. It's kind of a weird cutscene. There's also like a neutral-ish ending, which is the same cutscene, but she's more disappointed than mad. She's like, yeah, I kind of just knew you would do this, you know, whatever.
A chance to learn.
And then she has one, she's like, how dare you?
Find love. To live.
But like cutscene-wise, it's the same thing.
What was your reward? You never said. But I think I know. A family.
Wow. Wowie wowie. Alright, I mean, kind of expected that one to go over. The only thing that really went wrong, I feel like, was medical in the thing. Sheesh. Can't even speak anymore. Lost my voice. Yo, Asterisk Noel, thank you for the 10-pack. Oh my god. I might buy this on sale now and beat it. Hell yeah. Well, you know what? You're the only non-sub I currently see in chat. Have a gifted sub. Do have to gift one out for going over 28 minutes there. That was the deal. There you go. But yeah, thank you, Asterisk, for the 10-pack. Oh my god. Thank you so much. Much, much love. Sheesh. Great speedrun and the New Year's. Hell yeah. I've been saying it before, but I didn't really talk about it tonight. The sub goal at the moment is just a sub goal. It's just a number. I do have some actual sub goals in mind for the new year, and we'll probably do some retroactive ones. So because we hit that, like, the first one in my mind that I was going to use for the new year, we'll just retroactively say, oh, we met that going into it. Which we'll talk about all that stuff on the first Sunday. Is Sunday the 1st? Yeah, on that stream, we'll talk about all like the channel point rewards that I want to introduce and try out, and some sub goals and casual games we'll play and all that good stuff. Retroactive goal rewards. Oh yeah, yeah. I got some fun stuff planned for the new year. So that will conclude the BioShock speedrun segment of tonight's stream. If you like this, we probably won't do any BioShock runs tomorrow, but maybe I haven't really figured out the plan for the weekend. Maybe Saturday, Sunday. We do have to practice this a lot for HDQ, so at least like the next 2 weeks, we'll be hitting this pretty hard. We got a PB tonight, which is awesome, but we'll keep on going. So if you like these runs, you know, follow. If like I don't care to watch any other runs or games or whatever, you know, that's fine. That's fair. If that's your taste, that's your taste. But you can follow. Come back when I am doing runs here soon. Like I said, maybe some over the weekends. But we will switch it up to something else for the rest of the night. Also, if you're looking for more BioShock speedrun content right now, you're like, man, I really like this. I want to watch more right now. Well, YouTube is the place to go. Plenty over there. Different categories, glitchless, no plasmids, wrench only, BioShock 2, BioShock Infinite, the DLCs for all of them, anthology runs, which is all the games plus DLCs together, glitchless anthology runs, all of the games plus DLCs done with no glitches is on there. You can find that. If you really want to watch BioShock, I got you covered. But yeah, I think we'll do some Amnesia Machine for Pigs tonight. We did Dark Descent last night. So kind of keep it in the same theme as that, but yeah, you know, if you are peacing out because you don't care to watch this, I understand. Thank you for being here. Thanks for checking me out. Thanks for watching. So we'll do more here in the future, promise. But yeah, we'll do some Amnesia, a Machine for Pigs runs, which you haven't seen it before. They are incredibly broken. Don't worry. They aren't going to be scary. Not the way we're doing them. It's a fun run to do. And if you are sticking around, you know, thanks. Appreciate you guys taking the time out of your day to come watch and keeping me company. Means a lot. Okay, I don't need the non-Steam version of this. Let's get this up. Game captured. I might grab... yeah, I should probably grab some ice. Let me get this up and captured, and then I'll take a small stretch break. Oh, from file. I gotta do some file. Machine for Pigs. I have a 2440 in this? Really? Is that in game time? It is. Huh. Okay. Cool. Heck yeah. Can my game capture? Hello? Hello? There we go. Heck yeah. Alright. I will be back in like 2 minutes. I'm gonna get some water, use the bathroom, probably pet Thor one or two times. We'll get back into this. So if you want to get yourself a snack, stretch your legs, do something. If you want to go check out my YouTube and sub so you can go back to it later, great time to do that. Alright, it is so goddamn toasty in my room. Okay, does this have an auto splitter? It does. Cool. Okay. Let's have some fun. See how these go. Dark Descent runs we did last night weren't too bad. They were not too bad. You know, I guess technically I probably could have gotten away with starting this run and then taking my break. We did have a little bit of a startup with this intro. But I want to watch it. So time doesn't start until you hear the words daddy daddy. That's like when you can technically start doing inputs. So we got a little bit of a cutscene. And then we start breaking the game. Nice cue, yeah.
Daddy. Daddy.
Okay, not that daddy daddy. When the little kid says it. Important distinction. I didn't realize I said that before too. And while we're running this, I should mention that tomorrow, because it is Friday, we will be doing our Fictional Games Anthology speedrun. That nice alliteration, which is the 3 penumbras, the 3 amnesias, including Machine for Pigs and Soma, to start the stream. Okay, and to start the timer, awesome. So if you like this and you want to see more games like it, then you can tune in again tomorrow for the fun times. I mean, you can tune in any day for the fun times, let's be honest. Let's just be honest with ourselves here. I love waking up in bed with a still cage around me. Thank God it's Fictional Anthology speedrun day. Then in a couple months, we'll have to add in Amnesia to the Bunker to all of these runs and make it significantly longer. As if 4 hours wasn't enough for one speedrun.
Daddy, find us. Papa, this way.
Whee! So I wish Amnesia Rebirth had done load screens like this, where like you get a little bit of story and you can sit there and read it or deal with it, but once the level's loaded, you can just skip it. Rebirth is like, nah, you gotta pay attention to it. Which is kind of annoying. Because that definitely would make that run a little bit more enjoyable. And for the most part, the run's pretty fun, but we were talking about it before with like downtime and cutscenes really being a big motivation for stop running games. Even if I really enjoy the actual like run itself, the tricks and the movement and mechanics. Rebirth is kind of that way for the frictional games. Like of all the frictional games, Soma and Rebirth have the most downtime, longest runs. But Rebirth is only that way because of the load screens, really. Which is a real shame. Soma just has like bigger set pieces overall. And Soma has the most annoying character, true. Soma would be much more enjoyable if Simon just shut up every now and then. That's a good point. Here's hoping whoever the character is in Amnesia the Bunker is not a talkative protagonist. Like, even Daniel in The Dark Descent and Mandus in this have voice lines. But it's not, like, the same as Simon or Tassie. They're not, like, just constantly talking. Like, they're talking with a purpose. Like, interacting with the other characters. Oh, I want to see if I can get the little skip in the church again. We got that last week during the Frictional Games Anthology thing. It's not a trick I've ever practiced. It's not one I'd like gone for before either, but I just randomly went for it last week and got it. I want to do it more because it is cool, but I don't know how hard it actually is. It's a very small time savior too. Just jump against this and clip up through the floor. Okay, yeah, I either need to really know what I'm doing or just give it one shot. If I get it, I get it. If I don't, I don't. So you'd pop up right here just to show you how little time save it really is, but it's a cool trick. One of those, if you're going for a record, it's very vital to save those couple seconds, but you're just trying to have fun, run the game, get a little better. Probably don't need to stress about it. Hop, 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 hop. Hit the door. To the factory. It's too bony. It's too damn bony. It's a goddamn Zamboni. Whee! Oh, okay, I did the optimal strat there. Hell yeah. Normally, if you ever watch me do a run, you just splat into the elevator and take the fall damage and like break your ankles. Technically, the optimal way to do it is to hit the very side of the elevator. To hit the load trigger and not take the fall damage. But it's a little scary, because if you miss it, you just fall into the void, and that's a huge time loss. It's also kind of hard to control exactly where you drop. Oh god. Ring, ring, ring. Banana fun. Oh, yep, that's gonna force me down. Nope, okay. Whee! Into the sewers. Everyone's favorite level of any game ever, the sewers. Every game's got to have a sewer level, and they're always the best.
Isn't it dangerous allowing this filthy discharge to collect so close to the core?
We can use the flow to drive the turbines. There will always be a torrent of excreta flooding through these tunnels. We can use this to supplement the steam production and ensure constancy.
Dear God, the stench! This fecal matter is the true product of the age.
Alright, a little safety save. I think for the most part I've been kind of like taking an unoptimal path on the ceiling here whenever I do this run. So I don't know exactly where you can stand. Alright. You know what? If I mess this up, I'll just go back from the... That's a really bad idea. To save here. Not worth. Not worth. Don't do it. Don't get cocky, kid. Yep, that's why. You can just get a random boost that sends you off the map. Okay. Oh, yeah, I forgot where I saved. It doesn't help that when you're out of bounds and you've taken fall damage, it is incredibly hard to see. Okay. Thought I missed the door there for a second. Whoo! Got a little scared. Time for the bilge boost.
He's here! I said you come.
Gross. Really? I took fall damage from that? Okay. Sure. Gross. So gross. Alright, outside the map. Let's go set up bilge boost. Hope we get it quick. First try would be super rad. Oh my god, first try. Super rad. Holy shit. Let's go. That's pretty damn pog. Whoa, that is the play of the game right there. I mean, look, even against my PB, I just saved 30 seconds. But I wasted that much time in bilge on my PB? That's kind of crazy. My PB sucks. That was pretty saucy. Okay. Ooh, I didn't fall off. Ooh, okay. We can deal with that. I thought I was going off the map. This is not optimal, but we can recover. We're not starting this level over. Okay. Whew. Whew. I thought this game wasn't supposed to be scary. Yeah, that was really close. I don't know how I managed to stay on. It would have been pretty funny if I'd like got bilge boost first try and then just got shot off reactor. I would have laughed. Not really, I would have cried.
Quickly, the air is thin. Your little faces turn blue, Magnus. They suffocate.
Be a clip right there. No clips. Can't clip this channel. It's impossible.
Now, Magnus, set them free. Set them all free.
Set them all free. More pig. Morby pig. No, that doesn't work.
I live. I breathe again. I rise. I will rise to bleach the sky and still the water. I will spin the world wheel and set the future upon the path to redemption. Where are my children? You promised me my...
Oh no, my Mercury's in Renegade? No. More pig. More pig. You promised me my children.
Boys, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Oh my god, hurts. I don't realize there's all this like downtime before the end of the level there. Oh. I was like, oh, I might actually save time in reactor. And then they just went on and on and on and on and on. More pig. Alright, because we're not doing an anthology or a trilogy run currently, I can kind of risk engine room. And if engine room goes poorly, we'll just reset. I don't like doing it that way, but like it really shouldn't go wrong. But if it does and I don't make a save, then we have to do reactor again. Why the game's set up this way, I don't know. Like every game or every level has an autosave except for like 2 of them, and this is one. This map does not have an autosave at the start of it. I want to say Bilge doesn't either. So if you like somehow mess up Bilge, you have to do the sewer again. I think. I could be wrong on that. That's Chinese room for you. Hell yeah.
This is your doing, Mandus. This is what you dreamt into being.
I will stop you. I will save them.
You are too late. It begins. My work has begun. Kill them, my piggies! Kill them all!
Kill them all. Whoa. I mean, to be honest, the fact that I'm only a minute off of my PB with how much I don't really run this game at the moment makes me think I could probably get a PB pretty easily with like a week's worth of grinding runs. Like if I did this the same way I'm doing BioShock currently, I'd get a PB so fucking fast in this. But yeah, maybe in the new year, you know? It's a good time to run the amnesias when the bunker's coming out, you know? Might be looking at some PBs. No. I said, oh god, no. Yeah, years ago, when I did the... For anyone that's been around for a while, it's been years at this point, which sounds crazy. The month of Charitable Mayhem, where I just ran through as many games as possible in a month's time. That was one of them, because I knew it was short. Yeah. I've played a lot of walking simulators. And a lot of glorified walking simulators as well, and that was a struggle to get through. Hey, I didn't get hit. Cool. Since Zoom 2016, is that long enough? Yes. Well, when it first came out, or like in a period where I was doing runs. So I've kind of touched on it now and then, but when it came out, yeah, if you're part of 360p gang, you've been around for long enough. It's like really bad. It's just, there's not a lot at all. Like, a lot of walking simulators will give you like something to do, something to interact with. That game was really just walking and listening to a cutscene going on. Oh, I got a golden streets. What the? Okay. I'm now even more convinced I could PB this. So I think pig line's usually a pretty big choke point for grinding these runs, though. No, I got up there and I didn't crouch soon enough. I mean, the good news is it's only like an hour and a half worth of playing at most. It's definitely not the worst game I've ever played. I've played far worse. And a lot worse walking sims at that. But it's also a game I would never recommend people to play. I'd never be like, oh yeah, you know, that's a good game, you should check it out. It's like, if you want to, sure. You want to kill 2 hours of your life. Sure. You got nothing else to do. Well, I would assume it's for the story and the atmosphere, which makes sense. This game does the story and atmosphere pretty well. But you can definitely see where it moved away from the physics puzzles and the stuff that Frictional like tends to weave into their games. That they started with Penumbra and then they kind of kept a bit of in The Dark Descent and somewhat brought back between Soma and Rebirth, and now it looks like they're bringing back in full force for the bunker. It's one of those things, like, if Frictional had said, hey, we want you to create this story and kind of give us the tone and the atmosphere and like the style, but we will code the game, make the levels, squeeze in some of our signature style, it would have worked out really well. It's also following up The Dark Descent when it came out is just an impossible task. It didn't matter what they released. Even if like Soma had come out right after The Dark Descent, it probably would have gotten shit on.
Only to save you.
Won't be as good as Dark Descent, but will be better in Rebirth. I mean, it'll be different from the Dark Descent. With what they're seemingly wanting to do with it,
My children. My children. What have I done?
it's gonna depend entirely on if you like that style of game. If you like being able to creatively deal with puzzles and like solve things your way, then I think it will be better. But if you're someone that kind of just likes to go through the story and experience it the way they want and not really think about solving puzzles or really having to try hard, which the Dark Descent did pretty well and did a good balance, it'll probably be worse. I would imagine with the gameplay they're trying to do that the overarching story will take a back seat. You're not gonna have like cutscenes or big set pieces. Probably just more like lore notes along the way and stuff like that. You might get a couple here and there, maybe the start and the finish, but I'm so bad about getting in this little spot. Okay. I can always do the Tesla 2 boost. I can't finish this skip ever. It's impossible for me. What am I doing wrong here? This is why we do practice runs. Like maybe I just need to jump at that corner. That may be the thing to do. I don't know. Need to see more of the bunker to really know how it's going to be. Because the thing with the bunker and the gameplay they've shown, if they hadn't have made Penumbra and that's where their roots were, then I'd be really skeptical of what they're trying to do. But because that's where they started and they kind of moved away from and now they're trying to bring back, it's like, okay, I can kind of see the vision. I can see what they're trying to do. And that makes me excited. If I saw some, if those clips were coming from like Bloober Team, right? I would be like, okay, well, let's see a little bit more before we say this is going to be cool. This is going to be exciting. Show off clipping through doors, true.
I am no more evil than you. We sought the same thing, to save humanity, ridding them of their painful, stupid, pointless lives. Mandus, stop. Think about what you are doing.
It's also like the Outlast Trials. The Outlast Trials is so different from Outlast 1 and 2. Is it Bloober? It's one of them's the dev team. The other one's like the squid from Mario. It's whatever. It's like I was so hesitant on what the Outlast Trials was based on the description because we didn't know. You know, something completely different, something like they hadn't tried before. But the beta was awesome. Excited for it. It definitely is different, but different in a good way. So we'll see. It is Bloober. Okay. Funny. I think Blooper is the squid thing from Mario.
I have stood knee-deep in mud and bone and filled my lungs.
The only thing, it's hard for the bunker to show a clip of what I want without really spoiling things, right? So far, they've only shown different ways to deal with opening a door, which is awesome. There's many ways to do that. You can throw a brick at it, you can explode it, you can shoot it, blah, blah, blah. But I need to see what the actual, like, gameplay loop is. Like, what does a level of that game from start to finish look like? Is it like linear and then it's like, oh, you know, you can deal with the door in this different way depending on what you picked up? Or is it like you can just do that constantly? I don't know. We'll see. We shall see. Okay, I mean, this is not a bad run. Especially with Tesla 2 being half the time loss here. A door breaking simulator? Hell yeah. It's a big labyrinth.
Please, Amanda Snow. For your children.
There's gonna be one door. That's actually just the end of the game. It's like everything builds up to that. Actually just the door to leave the bunker. Okay, yeah, it's not gonna stop the time for me. Got it. Okay, I mean, we'll take that. Not bad. Oh, it's so loud. The magnum opus of doors. Oh, God, the flashbang. Oh, Jesus Christ. Why? Why is that in your game? Oh, my eyes. Was that in real time? 29:44. Okay, interesting. What? This game just gave me glaucoma, dude. What the fuck? Yes, I need a little break before I start another run, but the start of a run is a break. This is the use of flashbangs, dear God, no. Please, no. Yeah, dark mode on everything's so nice. I mean, yeah, comments on anything are gonna be just brain dead. You're gonna have, like, a third of the people being like, oh, there's a gun in Amnesia, they're ruining it by adding combat or whatever, you know.
Please don't kill me.
The other half's gonna be like, give us Soma 2. And then the other half, because you have 3 halves, that's how math works, like, you're just showing opening a door, show us real gameplay, where are the monsters? Or it'll just be people tagging like PewDiePie and Markiplier. You have to use dark mode or other people give you death threats or some shit. Like, you can use non-dark mode, which I don't even know the name of anymore because you should just use dark mode. Just never send me a picture of something that's not using dark mode. If you send me a picture of Discord and it's not dark mode, we're gonna have some beef. But you can use it. Just don't send me a screenshot of it. You're gonna make opening a door exciting, everything should be fun? True. Unless that's literally all you've worked on. Wants more slam poetry. No. Only clam poetry. Will that suffice?
Daddy, find us.
Well, I guess because we're playing this, it should be ham poetry, right? That makes way more sense.
Papa, this way.
Ooh, almost fell in the gap. Almost fell in the gap. Hams will suffice, true. I could go for a nice ham sandwich right now. Ham with like a little slice of Colby Jack cheese on top. Oh my god. Oh my god. Sounds pretty good. No more sandwiches, what? But I want sandwiches. So tasty. Jersey Mike. I've never had Jersey Mike's. I don't really like get sub shop sandwiches. I've only ever had like Subway and Quiznos. Never had like Jersey Mike's or Jimmy John's or Firehouse. Usually because I prefer a pretty simple sandwich. Like I don't like a lot of ingredients on it, and I feel bad going to like a sub shop and be like, can I get like turkey and provolone on this? It's like, that's all you want? It's like, yeah. It's like, oh, that's $17. It's like, what do you mean? Oh, like anywhere is better than Subway. If you put a Subway sandwich in front of me, or you're like, hey, I'm gonna get Subway, do you want something? Like, sure, you know, I'm not gonna turn it down, but I'm not gonna go out of my way to get it. I'm also just not a big fan of toasted subs. Like, I like soft bread. I don't want it toasted. So I feel like a lot of times you go to a place like that for toasted subs. So it's all melty and crispy. Larry's Giant Subs? I've never heard of that place. Might be like a regional thing. Italian nightclub with bacon, extra peppers, and avocado. Respectable. I'm pretty... I like a lot of food. I don't like it all mixed together. So like sandwiches, burgers, whatever, I go pretty basic. I have no problem with lettuce, tomato, but I don't want them on a sandwich or a burger. Got no problem with pickles, but same. Like, I'll eat a pickle by itself any day. If I get a sandwich and the pickle on the side, sure, no problem. Pickle on the sandwich, hell no. I like my food separate but equal, you know. Earl of Sandwiches. I feel like I've heard that name. I think there was a Earl of Sandwiches by like a GDQ hotel at some point that like everybody went to. Maybe. That might be the place I'm thinking of. That like ran out of bread. It's just everybody went there. You know, you have a couple hundred nerds showing up your shop and you run out of bread. It's like, oh shit. Pickles and ramen? What the fuck? Georgia, Florida, and some other states around that area? Okay, so it's like a southeastern thing. What's the hardest strat to do in this? I think generally it's Tesla 2 boost, just because it's very dangerous. You do it over the void. But there's a couple hard strats in this run. Well, okay, there's a couple strats that I don't do. The early sewer clip is probably the hardest because you have to clip out of bounds and immediately turn 180. The boost up the wall you just clip through. That would probably be the hardest one. But reactor can be pretty tricky. The bilge boost can be notoriously difficult, which we're coming up on. Tesla 2 can be problematic. Game. Jump. Nope. Yeah, I mean, I've never been to TwitchCon, but I thought it was one in, like, Minnesota. I don't know if it was one in Minneapolis. It may have been, like, St. Paul or something at the time. One of the first ones in, Minneapolis. Or Minnesota. I could be wrong. It could be a completely different shop. The name just sounds familiar.
Isn't it dangerous allowing this filthy discharge to collect so close to the core?
We can use the flow to drive the turbines. There will always be a torrent of excreta flooding through these tunnels. We can use this to supplement the steam production and ensure constancy.
It wasn't,
God, this...
Larry's Giant Subs or a sub place at all, but there was a place by the last in-person AGDQ in Florida that had like this bar restaurant like right next to it, and it was so good. But there's not one near me, and I'm so sad because it's like some of the best food I've actually ever had. How? Okay, you can actually get away with a lot of cutting the corner here. Okay, that's good to know. Because I've been really losing time on that then. Muffalita loaves? I mean, is that even a real thing? Sounds fucking fancy. For shakaroni. I mean, have you had pizza with pepperoni on it before? Okay, just add more pepperoni and that. There you go. That's what you get. It ain't bad, you know. Pepperoni pizza ain't bad. Just add more pepperoni, yep.
He's here! I said you'd come.
Gross. I mean, it's a chain restaurant. You can say what you will about Papa John's. Obviously, if you get a local place, gonna be infinitely better. Yes, no one's arguing that. I'm definitely not. But Papa John's introduced a topping that a lot of places don't do that I feel like they should. And that's just bacon strips. Usually if you get bacon on pizza, it's going to be like a bacon bit sort of thing or a bacon crumble. Papa John's is like, you know what? Fuck that. Here's a bacon strip in its entirety. And oh my god, is it so good. I just feel like more actual pizza places should do that. It's fantastic. Yeah, this is bilge boost. This is a pretty notoriously tricky thing to do. Because you have to get enough jump inputs against this little beam on the floor to just fly up here. A lot of tricks in these games rely on getting a lot of jump inputs in. Pizza's low tier food. You are just... killing my soul right now. You know that? You're making me cry on the inside. Sucker for simple pepperoni pizza. I mean, it's good. I usually don't go the pepperoni route, but it's another one where it's like, if you put it in front of me, I'll eat it. I'll eat it and be happy. Won't complain. Unless it's like to the point where all of the grease is collected on top of the pepperonis, like little bowls, and then it's a little much. And then we might have some problems. Well, I just jumped. Okay, that's fine. I wasn't paying 100% attention. Yeah, you gotta really hug the left, that little part sticking out of the wall. New York style pizza? Oh, it's good. That like super flat, super long style. It's good. I tend to like that style because it has less sauce than most others. I like tomato sauce, but when a pizza has too much sauce, it just takes away from everything else. It's really big and I like big foods, eh? Nothing wrong with that. That's not fair, yeah. Also, I really like getting steak on pizza, like Philly steak kind of stuff. Something Domino's does. Which, once again, chain restaurant, super low quality food, still good. Their Philly steak has no right being as good as it does. But like, more restaurants should offer like that on pizzas.
Set them free.
Give me more meats.
I live. I breathe again. I rise. I will rise to bleach the sky and still.
Wah.
I will spin the world wheel and set the future upon the path to redemption. Where are my children?
You promised me my children.
My time is come.
More pig. More pig. More places offered anchovies. Yeah, I can see why they don't, but it is like a pretty staple thing, I feel like. That they probably should have. Spicy buffalo chicken pizza. I'm not usually one for like a spicy pizza, but I'd be down for it. I'd be giving it a try. Let me have some anchovies. Like fucking Fry from Futurama. Jalapenos a necessary pizza topping.
I raised my head to an uncaring sun, and I cursed this world of pain and despair. This civilization
I don't know.
the ricketed bones of the
I don't know about that one. Nachos? Sure. Pizza?
Cradling a stone egg. I kissed my children farewell, and I crawled my way home.
It's Serrano. I don't even know what that is. Sounds like a cleaning supply. Oh, it's a tie thing. Got it. Oh, almost jumped off the map. Which I want to do, just not there. Whoop. Really? Okay. Okay, why is it not putting... Oh, okay. Well, I think... Can I get out of this? Oh, I can. Okay, I didn't know you could do that. Oh, wait, no, you can't. This is soft locked. Alright.
Will it hurt them? A cleansing fire always burns, little Mandus, but it purifies and it makes anew. Did it hurt to carve out the fevered flesh? Did it hurt to cut free the gangrenous foot?
A wider... Oh, true. Jalapenos can, like, in one thing be very mild and add just a little kick. Other times, they, like, fucking fry your mouth. Spicy garlic dip. I tried their spicy garlic. It just wasn't for me. I just like the regular too much. Where is the spawn? Yeah. Papa Murphy's. I know the name. I don't think I've ever tried them. Usually if I order pizza, it's going to be, you know, from the big three. Papa John's, Domino's, or Pizza Hut. More depending on what side I want.
You dreamt it to be. I will stop him. I will save them. You are too late. It begins. My work has begun. Kill them, my...
The taken. Okay, gotcha. It's like a California Pizza Kitchen sort of thing. Yeah, that stuff can be fun too. I'm just lazy, you know? Now your boomer taste buds can't deal with sweet food anymore? Oh no, is that where I'm heading in life? Oh shit. I like my sweet foods. Please don't take them away from me. I don't want to go down the spice route. I don't want it.
No! This is not what I meant! This is not what I meant at all!
Redeem yourselves. Redemption is at hand. Enter the...
There's a nasty aftertaste. I can see that. Too much sugar and you kind of get that, like, gross feeling, for sure. I have a strong sweet tooth. Lucky you. I've always had a very strong sweet tooth. You said the thing, oh my god, name drop, roll credits. Like, luckily as far as, like, sodas go, the sugar there and that sweetness is kind of diminished. But, like, candy, snack foods, junk food, desserts, like, that stuff, like, it's fucking... You put it in front of me, I will eat it no matter what. I have no self-control when it comes to the sweet food. It's honestly been like my biggest obstacle in terms of like getting in shape. It's like so hard. Like I just constantly want cookies or a cupcake or this or that or whatever. Yeah. Candied bacon? Bacon. Canned bacon. Yeah, you know, if there's canned bread. Wait, what? Where did this clip to? I didn't know you could clip there. There's canned bread. There's surely canned bacon, right? Where do you get that? Amazon. I know from way too much personal experience. You know, like a 5-pound bag of Sour Patch watermelons for like $12. And they're gone in less than a week. You're like, I just ate a pound of candy per day. What have I become? I am the watermelon.
And split the egg, the atom, my soul, and there will be a very great burning, that we might make the world clean. Be proud, for this is your doing. Until you steeped me in the blood of your own, I was nothing but rotten architecture.
What have I become? Now I am become watermelon. Yeah, I mean, any place that sells in bulk, for sure. Amazon's just like the most accessible. Like Costco and shit, you have to have a membership too.
Why did you take my children?
Which I mean, I guess Amazon you kind of do, but not really.
Spilled together. The first drops fell from your hands alone. Everything's lost.
Well, you need an Amazon account, but you don't necessarily need to be signed up for Amazon Prime. Put a watermelon inside of a watermelon, and then you get a baby watermelon. So you got a baby melon. Oh, I get a little boost. Oh no. That's such a... It may have actually been faster just to void out there. I probably should have tested it. Like, if you have like an Amazon account and you have Amazon Prime, you may also have Twitch Prime, which allows you to sub to any channel you want once per month. And you may have one lingering right now. Whoa, could you imagine? Put a round watermelon instead of a cube watermelon. I do want to eat a cube watermelon. You know, it's still a watermelon. It's not going to be any different, but still want to try.
But why did you take my children? I, Mandus. Of all the blood we have spilled together.
Do the heel. Oh God.
Your hands alone. Everything's lost.
The cubed watermelon? I mean, it's been going on for a while now. Yeah, it's just literally growing a watermelon inside of a little box.
Only to save you. Only to
Those
spare you.
geniuses.
I would have given my soul to spare you this world and its loan.
They should sell like custom ones where you can like get them to grow a watermelon in like the word of your choice sort of thing, you know?
What have I become?
Imprisoned fruits. Free the watermelon. Free the melon. Yeah, let's see if I can do the final part of Tesla 2. A little better. Let's see if that strat does work. Let's jump right here. Yeah, I think that might be the play. A little sketchy there. Hiya. Hiya. Touch the things, whatever these are.
I have you now, creature. I will destroy you.
It's actually a good time save on Tesla too. Yeah, I really think if I ran this for like a couple days, even like a week tops, I'd get a PB.
I am lost in the dried paper soul of the world.
Yeah, it's a gold split in Tesla too. I've gotten like 3 gold splits in this, which is crazy because I don't really actively run this game and work on it too much outside of frictional games anthology stuff. Flashbang protection mods, I would love that. I would sign up for that mod. I think usually they're just called sunglasses, but it might look a little weird to wear sunglasses on stream. Oh my god, it's so beautiful.
I have stood knee-deep in mud and bone and filled my lungs with mustard gas. I have seen 2 brothers fall. I have lain with holy wars and copulated with the autumnal fallout. I have dug trenches for the refugees. I have murdered dissidents where the ground never thaws. And
You can say whatever you want about Amnesia, A Machine for Pigs as a whole, but like this end part is just so fucking good.
a house of skulls in the jungle. The innocent Manders trod and bled and gassed and starved and beaten and murdered and enslaved. This is your coming century. They will eat the Manders. They will make pigs of you all, and they will bury their snouts into your ribs, and they will eat your hearts.
Oh yeah, it's fucking fantastic. It's just a shame with how games are played and just statistically over time shows. Most people who start playing a game will not finish it. And like, that's such a great iconic thing to remember. And it's the very end of the game, which most people aren't going to get to. Why was the heart? It's the juicy part. Pig heart good? Probably not. Hey, we got a gold on temple too. Damn. Oh yeah, this is gonna flashbang the fuck out of me. No thanks. No thanks. It's also After running BioShock for a couple hours, I always forget how nice it is that I don't have to restart all of these games that I run to do another one, right? Like BioShock, you gotta close it and reopen it every single time. This I can just start a new game. It's awesome. It's fantastic. I'm not saying that monologue at the end would work at the beginning, because, you know, it has to build up to that, but if they had something like that at the beginning to sell it, like really get you on board, like, oh shit, this is... It's got some good storytelling behind it and whatnot.
Daddy. Daddy. Please don't kill me.
Please don't kill me. Beef heart is delicious. I will take your word on it. Or make a horror game punishment for dying would be a full-on epileptic thing with a flashbang at the end, so Amnesia Rebirth. That's exactly what Amnesia Rebirth did. Unless that's what you're memeing. If you're memeing, carry on. If not, then yeah. For those that don't know, Amnesia Rebirth, oh my god, if you die in that, it's the worst thing ever. It's like 30 seconds of jump scares and then like flashbang, and it is awful. At least the way I play games and the way I'd like to play my games is whenever I die, I want to get back into whatever I was doing as fast as possible, right? I don't want the death animation to take too long. I don't want the menus to take too long, the loading in. Like, if I fuck up and I die, I want to get back to where I was, like that. The longer it takes, the more frustrated I get. Like, come on, just let me play. Just let me play. When you're taking 30 seconds of death, flashbanging me, jump scaring me, it's like, no. This ain't it, Chief. That's why a lot of times when I'm playing a game casually and like it has really bad backtracking, like bad checkpoints and stuff, I get super frustrated with that too. It's like, why do I have to go through the last 5 to 10 minutes of what I've already played 5 times to fight this boss? Or to deal with this stupid mechanic that insta-kills you if you mess it up. Jump flash bomb is the new super technique of games. Hell yeah. But then also, like, if I die and I know the cutscene's gonna take so long, like the animation to play out, takes so long, it's faster for me to open the menu and like reload checkpoint or back out the menu and load back in. You fucked up. But then there are games that kind of like really sell the point of like, oh, look at all these custom death animations we have. Which, I mean, sure, if you're into that, fine, but I tend not to like to die myself, and I don't want to see all the ways that my character can die. I guess that's a thing. You know, the newer Tomb Raider games have done that. Like Callisto Protocol, I'm sure probably has a bit on that. Doom kind of has it, but it's really subdued. It's like very quick deaths, even if they're different. I don't know. It's my hashtag gamer rant for the night. Gives it down quick load. Yeah, I mean, a save system doesn't work in every game. Just depending on the genre, but a lot of times there's not really an excuse not to have like manual saving in games. You know, like sometimes dying is a part of the game. Like it's a mechanic that you learn from, like roguelites. Dying and taking what you learned or what you gained into the next run doesn't really need to have a save system. Or a manual save system, I should say. It should have a save system of some kind to save your progress, but... like a shooter game that comes out, zero reason not to have save and load. And if you don't have manual save and load, then your checkpoint system better be on point. So I think that was the problem with Scorn. Although I didn't really die in Scorn. I know people are complaining about that, like dying and losing like 10 minutes worth of progression. It just shows that you don't like really value the player's time, which is never a good thing. I don't care at all. True. And no quick save, but no quick load. Yeah, that's weird. That's probably just, it's probably like just a design, like, well, we don't want people to save scum everything they do, so like there has to be some consequence behind it. But even then, it's like, if you can manually quick save, it defeats the purpose. I don't know. That's weird for sure.
Water in his shoes. Always the water, and the sparks of the embers of the wheels.
It's too bony. It's too damn bony. He's a goddamn phony. There's too much baloney. Whee! Oh. Baloney. Whoa. And you spell baloney? Not like that. There is a G in there. There's an E in there. Bologna. There's also not an A. Yeah. Bologna. Bologna. Is it with an A at the end? Might be one of those things that depends on where you are from. Might be like a Europe versus America kind of spelling.
Isn't it dangerous allowing this filthy discharge to collect so...
It's with an A?
We can use the flow to drive.
I probably would have spelled with an E. If I had to take a guess. From Italy. Whoa.
God, the stench.
Real place? I don't believe you.
Fecal matter is the truth.
Think you just made that up to sound smart? So I love bologna sandwiches. I gotta be honest, I don't think I've had bologna in like 2 decades. Like, I've probably had it at some point in my life, but I could not tell you. Italy's a real place? If you want to believe that. And then 10 decades. Sheesh. That's crazy. He's a wild and crazy guy. Oh shit. Why did I jump? Don't jump. Don't boost. No boost. At one moment in a game show you still facepalm to? I've watched a lot of game show clips. I don't know that one. It's one I don't get. Oh, I missed the door. Alright. Oops. Oh, fuck you, game. It tricked me. I can't tell you how it tricked me because it like I want to make sense if I explained it, but it tricked me. You give people way too much credit if you think they know prefixes like that. Deck of these nuts. Oh my god, got him. Pew 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 pew. Get dunked on. Gross. Boop 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 ba doop boop ba doop boop boop. Bilge boost time. Everyone's favorite part of the run. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. I'm flubbing it. Damn, remember when I got the first try earlier tonight? That was so cool. Definitely wasn't just pure luck. Oh no. Oh, come on, that was it. We were out. We were out. No, we were out again. Out a third time? Alright, third try is the charm. Oh, Bilge Boost, you're wonderful. And Chambonis. Knees weak, arm Chambonis. Okay, someone screenshot that message for me. So when the police show up, I know who to point them to. I will take comments out of context for 500. Damn, my first run was so clean. I can't do any of the skips. Just thinking about food too much. I'm actually doing this part of the reactor right for once tonight. Whee! Even got the boost. Sheesh. Such crunchy knees. I mean, yeah, they're made out of fish sticks, so it makes sense. It's a little bit of impact and just snap right in half. Love crunchy knees. You like crunchy knees in your mouth? Oh my god. Well, it's better than crusty knees, I guess.
Now, Madness, set them free.
Set them all free.
I live. I breathe again. I rise. I will rise to bleach the sky and still the water. I will spin the world wheel and set the future upon the path to redemption.
Where are my children?
You promised me my children.
My time is come.
More pig. More pig.
Boys. Boys. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Clip. You wouldn't dare clip the channel. You wouldn't dare clip it and ship it.
And, emerging, I raised my head to an uncaring sun, and I cursed this world of pain and despair. This civilization built on the ricketed bones of the unfortunate, on the greed and swell of mammon and empire. Cradling a stone egg in my jacket, I kissed my children farewell, and I crawled my way home.
Much better this time around. Didn't mess it up like a silly Billy.
This is your doing, Mandus. This is what you dreamt it to be.
I will stop you. I will save them.
You are too late. It begins. My work has begun. Kill them, my piggies. Kill them.
Whoa. Why were there pig human statues in the church? I don't know. I just run this game. I don't know the lore. It's a good question, though. I, too, would like to know. Machine for Pigs is one of the runs that I've never shown off at a GDQ proper, so I've never really done my lore research. So it's something I'd like to do, just to kind of have a beat on. Well, if I don't have anything to explain during the speedrun, like terms of tricks and stuff, I can kind of fill that dead time with just where we are in the story, what's happening, keep people engaged that way. I've never done that for this, so I don't really know the lore that well. Unless you sit down and read the notes and actually play through this, it's kind of hard to actually know what's going on. So I don't. Pig humans have less porky taste, so they're raised for their meat. Could be a good point. Whoa, he said the thing. Alright, it's 3 for 3 on not getting slapped today. Too fast. Too damn fast. Partially cannibalism. Yeah, but what if the human half of the pig human hybrid is eating the pig half of the other pig human hybrid? Is it really cannibalism if one half's eating the other half? I don't know. Machine for ice cream or french fries or something? Oh, hell yeah. Especially if, he had sold that machine for ice cream to McDonald's, because theirs is always broken. Would have made a fortune. Really? Get fall damage off that? Okay. Sure. I might have been able to make that one. Nope. Okay, there we go. Oh, okay, I see where I am. It's really hard to see where you are here, but I saw where I was. They're doing maintenance on the machine? Yeah, but why would they do maintenance on the machine during rush hour, you know? They just don't want to make ice cream. Yeah, I know there's some lawsuit about the people who are supposed to repair those, that was weird. I remember seeing that maybe a year ago. There's some lawsuit between the ice cream machine manufacturer and McDonald's. I don't know. I don't know if that ever went anywhere.
Mandus, my gears are adjust. My steam is built. Soon
Yeah, I mean, it's 100% bullshit.
And split the egg, the atom, my soul, and there will be a very great burning that we might...
Like, when it gets to the point where it's like, it's a meme to talk about and like a conspiracy, it's like, you know. They'd either have to be the most unreliable machines ever, to where they're breaking constantly all around the nation, all around the world. Or they just don't want to make ice cream, you know? I mean, hell, if I was working fast food, I wouldn't want to make anything either. Like, yeah, sorry, we ran out of patties here, and fries, and nuggets. Yeah, we just don't have anything in stock. Sorry. You know, in fact, we're actually closed as well. But I can see people eating inside. Nah. They're just they're employees, you know. That one's a kid. Yep. Just bring your kid to work day. Want to give you an ice cream cone, but they gave the guy behind you a McFlurry. I mean, you should have just gotten a McFlurry. Way better than cones. On the menu? Well, I mean, McDonald's wants them to sell it, but then employees don't want to make it, you know? The employees don't give a fuck. It's more work for them. But I want the cone for your cat. Oh, true. You should have just asked for McFlurry, and then once they gave it to you, just be like, hey, can I get a cone on the side? You know, that probably would have worked. That probably would have worked. I can't even speak.
Only to spare you.
It's against the Geneva Convention.
Soul to spare you this world and its loan.
Is that a brand of ice cream?
Oh, my children. My children. What have I done?
Love me some Geneva brand ice cream.
What have I become?
Oh my god, my Tesla 2 boosts have actually been disgusting today. Out of everything that go right, that's what's going right. It's crazy. That is crazy. That's my sub goal one because I have to update it between, like, I have to manually update what the thing on the right is. I haven't updated it. I'll do it for tomorrow. Laziness is the answer. I'm lazy. If you're asking what the sub goal was for, at the moment it's kind of a mystery because I was waiting to reveal the sub goals and going into the next year. I'm kind of like, what's the word? Retroactively say we met the first one I had plans. Once we get into the new year on Sunday. Nothing's true. It's all a lie. See a full Armageddon of lawsuits against McDonald's? I mean, they get sued constantly. Oh, they got sued for that, like, Too Hot Coffee thing and lost. They get sued fucking for who knows what. It would never get to court. McDonald's is gonna settle that out of court every time. Like, I fuck it, have $5 million bucks, whatever. We don't give a shit. Like, those lawsuits are calculated into their business strategy. Like, all right, we got $50 million this year to spend on lawsuits. Fuck it. Let's see what happens. Wasn't it like boiling hot? It was like beyond any of the recommended temperatures or whatever. So it's like one of those cases that always gets like brought up as like, oh, look how trivial these lawsuits are. She spilled coffee on herself and sued. It's like, well, it's also the fact that the coffee was so far above the temperature that it like actually gave her like burns she'll have for the rest of her life. But you know, you have shit like Red Bull getting sued over, you know, Red Bull gives you wings kind of shit. Like anyone looking at it be like, yeah, Red Bull doesn't give you wings. That doesn't make any fucking sense, but they got sued and lost. Or, I guess, settled. Class action. Bro, yeah, it was like real bad. Be more careful of hot drinks. I mean, just be more careful in general. Hot drinks, cold drinks, fucking whatever.
And gassed and starved and beaten and murdered and enslaved. This is your coming century.
Like, I'm always gonna be careful with my food and drinks just because I don't want to spill it and either have to like remake it or pay for it again or whatever. Like, there's no like no use crying over spilt milk, but like I'm gonna cry over it, okay? I was looking forward to that meal. And now it's just all over the floor. Like, my spaghetti is just on the floor. Like, what the fuck, dude? Oh, why is my mouse off of my game? What the fuck? Judge, you want to throw the book at McDonald's for it? I mean, fuck him. I can afford it. I gotta feel bad for him. It was like a local business coffee shop. You're like, yeah, you know what? Like, maybe don't throw the book on him, but McDonald's? Nah. Fuck him. Alright, 37. 49. Not bad. Not bad. Oh, loud noises. Oh, and the flashbangs. Ah, flashbang, flashbang, flashbang. Whoa. I actually want to watch this. I haven't seen this outro in a hot second. Usually don't bother watching outros with the fictional game stuff because it's just like, I got more games to do. As soon as the run's done, fucking close it, open the next one. Apples or bees in my restaurant. True. True.
At the end, when we were cold as the stone we had hewn his body from, when the lights were nearly all extinguished, we heard...
I mean, I feel like if you see bees in the restaurant, you should probably sue for that. Apples, give or take. But
lights were gone, and we lay together in the deep. They drifted away.
There's a bee in my food. I'm definitely suing.
Such a silence I have never known. And as the dust settled on my open eyes, and we lay together embraced forever.
Bees are friends though. They like bring around a bee like they do Parmesan cheese. It's like, would you like some honey? And they just squeeze the bee and honey comes out.
Bell ringing out. And in that moment, the new century was born.
I very clearly know how bees work, by the way. They're just filled with honey ready to be squeezed out, right? Whoa. Flashbang. Oh, God. Sweet, unfiltered bee guts. Oh, yeah. The good stuff. All right, I'm going to wrap it up there for tonight, but have no fret if you like Machine for Pigs and Amnesia runs. Tomorrow, we will start off the stream with a Fictional Games anthology. So all the Penumbras, all the Amnesias, Soma, back to back to back. Should be a fun time all around. And if you're really curious about watching more of these, YouTube has plenty of them. You know, it's got frictional games. You can go brush up on them. There's a glitchless frictional games. Got my PBs, Penumbra Trilogy, Amnesia Trilogy runs, all that good stuff. But this was fun. I definitely think I could get a PB if we kind of stick to this, which we might, you know, with Amnesia the Bunker coming out. We're doing frictional game stuff every Friday. Now's a good time to maybe push for like a PB and this game and maybe some others. So, thank you guys for watching. Thanks for hanging out. If you are either new to the channel, or you didn't get to see the GDQ hotfix stream that we did the other night on the Games Done Quick channel for Prey Randomizer and Prey Moon Crash, the Randomizer VOD is up on my YouTube. You can go back and check that out. And then the Moon Crash one will go up tomorrow around noon Eastern or so. If you want to watch that one back ever, it will be there. And like I said, plenty of playthroughs, plenty of speedruns to keep up with, but we'll call it there because talking about all this food all night long, I am starving. And also I didn't get a lot of sleep, so I want to get rested up for tomorrow. We will do something after the Frictional Games Anthology stuff. I don't know what it's going to be. It possibly could be some more Apex with the usual crew. Friday's a good night for that typically, but could be something else. Maybe we'll just, you know, do Frictional Games Anthology and then pick one of the runs and grind it. Could happen. You'll have to stick around to find out. But yeah, thank you guys so much for being here. Whether you're new, whether you're been around the block or a returning viewer, thank you for taking the time out of your day to come and keep me company, enjoying the runs. I hope I could be entertaining and add to your Thursday night. But I'll leave you with that and catch you guys tomorrow. If you're looking for a place to hang out and just talk and shoot the shit, Discord is also the place to be. You can hop in there, chat with the fellow cabbages and myself, and then we'll run it back tomorrow. So catch you then. Have a good night, a good rest of your day. Bye. Bye.